Show me the way one day
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph, Let's Talk Live, 02 November 2024. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Edward Joseph, Let's Talk Live, 02 November 2024. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there is so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, we are here. I am back, and I am back live. And I am back to talk about different things, peoples. This is just going to be an open session on today. It's nothing in particular, but we're going to cover many topics and stuff on today, peoples. That's what we're going to do today. And we're just going to have a little bit of fun today, peoples, because it's been a while since I have been back in things, but I am back. And I am back to do the various things that I need to do, peoples. And so I'm just looking here to okay, because the because the election is here, I'm getting all of these election text messages and things like that. And I'm kind of like, look, I've already voted and things. I've already did my part and stuff. And so there's no need for me to do anything else. I'm not sending no money or anything and stuff. If you guys didn't get the money that you were supposed to get, oh well, I'm not sending no money. And I've already voted, so don't worry about it. I did what I was supposed to do and things, and we'll see if what I had voted for will come to pass, peoples. Okay. I see the peoples is really doing some wonderful things here, peoples. Everybody is on this cooking session, cooking show and stuff. And I'm kind of like, oh my God, this is absolutely beautiful. I'm getting all of these different messages to go ahead and look at all of the cooking that the people have been doing. And so it's just absolutely been wonderful. And so, it's good to see the people come on out and, you know, they do what they do and stuff. And so that's a beautiful thing. So I love it when the people go ahead and love it when the people go ahead and, you know, they go ahead and they showcase their talents and stuff, peoples. That is absolutely a beautiful thing. It's absolutely a beautiful thing. Oh my God. I tell you, some people can eat, boy. They eat a whole gigantic chicken. That is a crazy, peoples. But yeah, that's what it is. They eat a whole gigantic chicken. And so, as I've been searching upon TikTok and things, I've noticed people's that a lot of people literally, mm, and this is very interesting too, a bed that literally folds up and allows you to sit up and sit out and things. I mean, so many creations and stuff on here, people's. It's just incredible. I'm gonna show this. So many things that's happening, so many creations and stuff, and it's all up on TikTok. And that is just amazing to me, peoples. So let me see. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so I gathered that, so yeah. A lot of things happening up on TikTok. A lot of things happening. And so, what I did do, people, is I was literally on the internet, and I had went on and I had this carpool that I do, do a carpool and stuff. And so, um, I had my thing up on the internet, to do the carpool in my area and stuff. And it's kind of like, okay, so what somebody did was they end up changing, and I don't know how they did it, but they did it. And then there was like, well, you can get more people. Let me go ahead and design the website for you, and let me change this and that and the other. So, oh, I see how they did it, because I didn't confirm it as, you know, I had my number down there and things, and I had the pictures and stuff for the carpool, but I didn't confirm it. And so, for me not confirming it, people can go ahead and change the pictures and things like that. But now I confirmed my number and I confirmed my email. So now whoever tried to change it and things, I changed it back to the pictures that I originally had. So I confirmed my number and email. So they don't have access to my number and email. So now they're going to have to go ahead and update the new pictures and information that I put down on there. So they don't have access to it no more now, because I've already confirmed it to my number and to my email. So whoever responds or whatever happens and stuff, then I get a prompt on my telephone and on my email. So no more can, the person, and they do that because, they want to try to gather business and things and stuff. But I'm kind of like, look, I do what I do, and I do it when I choose to do it, not, you know, trying to follow someone else's lead just to try to make money off of the things that I do and stuff. And so for the past couple of weeks, I've been getting this lady around, taking her to work and then picking her up. But I've been making pretty good money, since I've been on my temporary disability. Now I'm going back to work, and, you know, I'm still going to do it, but I just won't be able to do it, like um, in the daytime, like I have been doing and things. But I still can pick her up and take her home and still make that money. She just has to find a way to get to work. And if she didn't find a way, well, that's not my problem, you know. And then people who's trying to get home from the Bay Area and things, I'm available. And I updated the information, so then I'm going to have some signs and things. So then, I can take some carpoolers home. So pay for my bridge toll and everything, because everybody wants to get home. So, you do it that way. And so then you build up a clientele. And so everybody can be expecting me at a certain time and things, try to get the people home and make a little extra money and stuff. So that's what is been happening right now and stuff. So blessed be to God, I'm healing properly and stuff, and been going to my doctor's appointments and things, and getting the necessary and things done and stuff. Um, my body is healing properly, so which is good. So I'm not suffering no long-term effects for anything, and my son is not suffering any long-term effects or anything and stuff. But I still got to go through the process. I'm still hurting a little bit, and I'm still tight, in my neck and my lower back and stuff. But through more therapy and stuff, then that's going to subside and things. It's a traumatic experience from being hit from behind. People's at 100 miles per hour, But blessed be to God that I got the best care. I got the best medical care that my job provides, and then I got the best medical care, uh, you know, for the people who I go see and things, and so they have been doing excellent. So I have absolutely no complaints whatsoever. Is that all right, peoples? Hello, Gina, to you, to be. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina to you has says, greetings, Edward, and everyone. And people's, I want to say, if you guys haven't seen Gina to you, to be in Trish Hollywood, I have me some very fine moderators. I mean, these ladies are gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Now, see, I had the opportunity to see the actual picture, not the avatar that they be having on their profile. And I tell you, they are some fine women. And I know that many of you, kind of get jealous and things of that nature and whatnot. But no need to get jealous. I mean, hey, if you're fine, you're fine, and if you're not, you're not. I mean, that's what it is. But I'm blessed with some fine moderators. I mean, just absolutely gorgeous. And I get it. Sometimes they'll put their picture up, and sometimes that they don't. I get it for privacy sakes and things of that nature. You know, um, it's going to be a little bit people's. You guys are going to see Edward Joseph live in person and stuff. There's some things that I have to kind of like get settled and whatnot and stuff before I do go live. But I will go live at the time to when I go live. But until then, in between then, peoples, this is what I do. My channel is still growing. We're growing by leaps and bounds. The people are loving me. People are loving the things that I do and stuff. We're merging into a whole new era, peoples. I mean, now it's becoming the fall season, and everybody's going to be in, and everybody's going to be doing their thing. Everybody's going to be committed to their computers and whatnot, which is going to be good, peoples. I mean, it's a beautiful thing. And so, I want to kind of switch it up a little bit, and I wanted to do, a few little things and stuff, which is wonderful. And so that's what I have been choosing and endeavoring to do, peoples and stuff. And so, as you guys seen the banner that I had posted up, it's absolutely beautiful. And so I'm sure that you guys have already heard about the Young Doug case, about the RICO case that Young Doug was involved in and things. And, it is really something, peoples. Now, I know that his attorney did not want him to take a plea deal, but then his attorney also understood that he didn't want to spend another day in jail if he didn't have to. And he wanted to get out, and he wanted to go ahead and do something different. And he wanted to get on with his life. And if it means by being on probation for 10 to 15 years, hey, that's 10 to 15 years that I'm going to do what I need to do. And I don't blame him. If I don't have to spend another day in jail, well, yeah, let me take the plea deal. But see, I am so happy and glad that the judge in this case had literally had, you know, given him the things that he needed in order for him to make some money and to do the things that he needed to do and stuff. Now, as it's been shown, people's, and I know many people probably have a difference in opinion, which frankly, I don't care. It's never been shown that Young Thug was the leader of this gang. It was never shown that. It was never proven that he was the leader of the gang, which they tried to do, but they didn't do. And I'm glad that they did not go and accept a mistrial, because all of the stuff would have been going on over again and again and again. And so, with Young Thug's attorneys, those guys are very smart, and they had did the best that they could. under the circumstances, and they did just exactly what they got paid to do, and that was get him home. Now, it was Young Thug's decision whether or not to stay in the trial and to continue to keep going on with the trial. But he didn't want to spend another day in jail. And he wanted to be home with his kids and his wife and his mom and dad. And he wanted to go ahead and put this behind him and make some money. And I don't blame him. So, I mean, if I have to admit to whatever and stuff, let me just go and admit to it and stuff. I mean, it's not going to stop me from doing the various things that I need to do. And so it was his own decision and not his attorney's. He made that decision. He didn't want to sleep on hard rock concrete, just like his attorney had said. He did not want to eat Doritos and stuff no more for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He wanted steak and lobster and whatever type of food that his mom and dad cooks. And be able to go out to a restaurant and be able to eat a real good full course meal. And see, Young Thug, he is a person who just seems to have a very genuine heart. He has done a lot for a lot of people. And that is the thing that the people need to take a look at. Now, as it's been stated, that a lot of people take his words and take his music and they put a spin upon it and they try to make it out to be something that he is not saying. And so I hope and pray to God that this of what happened to Young Thug will be something that these kids nowadays that wants to be gangsta, that wants to live that type of life. Well, you've seen what happened and you see how easily you can get in trouble and things. And so committing crimes and the likes and stuff, well, you need to take a second look at that and you need to change your attitude and you need to change your behaviors. And so, because see, you can be facing life in prison. All of that glitz and glamour is not gold, peoples. Everything that shines is not something that is to a degree to where you would want to try to keep. It is not a keepsake, peoples. It is an allure to the various things that you guys tend to sit here and believe. It's all make believe, peoples. Living that type of lifestyle is all make believe. And all glitz and glamour is not gold, peoples. And so you can easily be caught up if you're not careful. If you're not careful, you can be caught up. And then when you're caught up, peoples, you can't blame nobody else but yourself because you are the one who put yourself into that situation. And that's what it is, peoples. And so, young people, y'all need to go ahead and take a look at what happened to Young Thug and all of these other people who is in these gangs and things like that. And y'all better go ahead and, y'all better try to do something different with your life. Because if not, then you're going to find yourself in a world of trouble, peoples. I say you're going to find yourself in a world of trouble. And that I'm sure you don't want to do. And so, peoples, I want to get on here and I want to take a look at this here, peoples. I was taking a look at attorney, the attorney for Woody. Attorney Bumpus. I think the young lady is in love with Woody. And so I've sat back and I watched this morning. I said, wow, she's got kids and everything. I don't know if she's married or not, but she's heads over here is for Woody. And so I want to take a look at this, peoples, because I'm kind of like, Attorney Bumpus, boy. Okay, let's see. You got to update. Let's see. There's an update watermark has been upgraded with enhanced algorithms. AI image removal, watermark removal features. Okay, so I'm going to update this. So it's just so many things, peoples. I mean, all of this technology that I have at my disposal and stuff, everything is happening, and they're having me to update all of my software and stuff, and it's just a beautiful thing. And so that's what I'm doing right now. I'm updating this program real quick. Y'all come on in and y'all hit that like button. Don't treat me like a second class citizen. Y'all know when y'all step into this house, we love upon you. And so I need you to love upon me. I need you guys to come on in and hit that like button. I don't know why y'all being stingy. Why y'all being so cold and callous? Okay, download complete, but the program is still running. Please click OK, terminate the program, and install the new version. All right. So install the new version. Okay, let me go ahead and open it up and see if it's installing. Okay, it's installing the new version right now. Yep. So I'm just upgrading my Wondershare converter. Okay. Hope it only just installs one time and not multiple because it keeps telling me. Upgrading Wondershare converter 15.7.3. And so they have a lot of enhancements to that and stuff. And so that's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So I'm just waiting for that to just finish real quick. And then we're going to get back into this and stuff. So I see peoples that a lot of people are not on. A lot of the content creators, they ain't making content no more. I wonder why. Have they been hilarious and nefarious? You know what's going on, peoples? All right, so here, let me go ahead and share my screen. I said, let me share my screen, peoples. And let me do that real quick here. So I'm going to share my screen this way. I'm going to do that. Add the audio. There we go. Okay, so let me go here. Let me go to my history. And then let's go ahead and call up Attorney Bumpus. There it is right there. All right. We're going to take a look at that, but we're not going to look at
where I grew up
YouTube. So just going to call that. Wait to that. All right. So we're going to copy that. We're going to watch Attorney Bumpus and things. Attorney Bumpus, she's a thick little girl. She's a thick woman. She's thick, boy. She's cute, but she's thick. So, okay, it's who is it? Thick eyebrows and juicy ass nuts. That's Attorney Bumpus. That's Woody's attorney. That's Woody's attorney right there. That's Attorney Bumpus. So we're gonna watch that live, people, and I want to get your commentary upon what Attorney Bumpus had to say. I think she's in love with Woody. To be honest with you, I really do. I think she's in love with Woody because but she has to be very careful because she's an attorney. So she can't be coming on, and she can't really be expressing what she truly feels and things and all. That's not a good look, peoples. So that's my only admonishment to her. I mean, it's okay to come on and stuff, and it's okay to talk about the case and things like that, but don't be so candid, and especially um, throwing shades upon the judge, because you may have to go ahead and appear before that judge to you know represent your client, and the judge is going to remember the various things that you said. Oh no, that's not Attorney Bumpus. That's Edward Joseph, but uh, Argentine pecan tan. I think I don't know if I'm Argentine. I guess I'm California. California. All right, people. So there it is, right there. So we got Attorney Bumpus. So we're going to transition and we're going to
I
watch
got
that.
my friend with me.
Let me see. We're gonna we're gonna watch this on my new. So we're gonna open this with Cyber 23.
I got my friend with me.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Upgrade now. No. You're currently using the essentials version. Get the full version and join all of the premium version. No, it's not. No, 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 no. I'm not upgrading because I've already upgraded. I've already upgraded. So I don't know why it keeps continue to keep doing that, but I've already upgraded. Now, see, this is one of the reasons why I use Power DVD more so than Windows Media, because it used my full screen. So here, people, so let me check something real quick, because I got to make sure that I've already purchased the Power DVD. So I got to make sure that, because it keeps telling me to upgrade, and I've already upgraded. So y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to have to do it like that, and I'm going to have to check. Um, I'm going to have to check something out. Y'all hold on for a second here, peeps. Power DVD. Okay, Power DVD. Yep, there it is. Customer service. We upgrade. Okay, I did it. No. Okay, let's see here. Thank you for it's not my concern provide it's not me. Support page. Okay, let me go to Clever Bridge support. Let me go to Clever Bridge support. Let's see. Let me just type in a Clever Bridge. Yep, there it is. Clever Bridge Cyberlink, right there. Now that takes me right to the product that I had purchased. Okay, let's see. Invoice. Let me go back, and this is the. Yep, here it is right here. Power DVD Ultra. Woo, okay. Download is valid until 11/22. Good. So let me go ahead and let me download that. And let me make sure that I put this copy on my external hard drive. Okay, Power DVD Ultra 23. So make sure I download it, and then I'm gonna take Cyberlink Cloud with 100 gigabyte of storage. With your purchase, you will also receive a bonus of 1 year free Cyberlink Cloud. Okay. So I'm gonna wait for this DVD. I'm gonna wait for this thing to download. Ooh, today is 11/2, so I'm glad that I did take a look at this because I got to make sure that I have this original copy, you know, uh, hooked up on my downloads and stuff. Because after today, I can't download it no more. I have to repurchase it. But because my computer has been acting so funny and sending everything to the cloud, and I don't know how to access the cloud, I got to make sure that I have this original copy downloaded to my to my computer, to my hard drive. So I'm gonna put it on both of my external hard drives and stuff. So all right, people. So almost finished with the download. So let me go ahead and make sure that's copied in my external hard drive. So then that way, if I ever need to download it or something, then it's already there. Okay, so there it is right there. And let me copy it to my. Okay, so I've already have it there. Cool. So I have the application. So let me download it into my external hard drive. Application. And then let me put it in my Seagate. Okay, and then let me put it in that's my G drive. Okay, what other drive do I have? Oh, yeah, hold on. Okay, I had to hook up my other drive. Man, I'm like, was kind of losing it for a moment there, but I had my other external hard drive hooked up. So that's why I didn't see everything. And it's like, where's my files at? Okay, cool. All right, cool. Okay. Good. So now I got my external hard drive back hooked up. So let me put it up on my. Okay, that's my D drive. Let me put it up on my E drive. Okay, cool. Now let me go ahead and let me download this again. Make sure that this is installed because I'm kind of like, I've already purchased the actual 23 Ultra. I don't know why come it keeps asking me to upgrade. All right, so let me go ahead and I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna reinstall it. And then I am going to make sure that okay, it's installed Power DVD 23. Cyber links detected. Uninstall 23. Yes, uninstall it. And then I want you to reinstall it. Would you like to keep a personal settings? Yes, I do. Okay, reinstall it. Then I'm going to upgrade the cloud. And all right. So I got to remember that I've already downloaded and I can't download it no more, but I've already got a copy of it. Okay, install Power DVD 23. There we go. All right, I can share this, but I can't share the other thing. So I'm going to go ahead and do this right quick. Let me share my screen. So when it comes down to actually sharing the thing, I can't do that. So I'll keep it on here for right now, peoples. So as you guys can see, it is installing Power DVD 23. Okay. I don't know why company keeps asking me to upgrade. All right, it's installed. Launch Power DVD 23. And now I got to put in my activation keys. So as you guys see, there's Power DVD 23. Now I got to do my activation code. So let me go ahead and sign off it here real quick, peoples. I'm going to put in my activation code and then I will have that activate. Yep. And install. Okay. And let me take a look at this here. Okay, so I got it now. All right, cool. Let me go back here. Now I got Power DVD, the full version installed again. So I'm going to do the download and stuff too. And then for the cloud, take advantage of that. All right, so now I got Power DVD installed, so I shouldn't have that issue of, oh, well, you don't have Power DVD 23. Yeah, there it is right there, peoples. All right, so now let me go ahead and let me do this one right here because I've already downloaded it. And then we're going to watch this video right here.
I got my friend with me. And I am so happy to be with my friend. I haven't seen him in a while. Come on in, have a seat. Y'all know.
Listen,
Hi, Woody.
we're not gonna start that.
Y'all, Woody is so mean to me. Y'all won't believe. He said I'm like one of the meanest people he know, but he is so mean to me. Like, he gonna tell me, I'm telling him, like, okay, he gonna tell me, people pay money for this.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, but I'm being mean to you. If you call, I got people paying me to be somewhere. I make them wait to try to jump for you. And when I come jump for you, you got me sitting outside 10 minutes.
5. I recorded the phone call.
5 minutes, 10 minutes. I still gotta go over here to
And
get this
y'all
money.
know he's there. We all know.
One thing I know, anybody that dealt with you gonna agree with me. You ain't gonna speak to Cartier?
Hello, little baby.
Don't touch him. I don't like people touching my dog. Is it because of all right. Hey, about that.
Okay, so that's why I use Power DVD 23 because it used the full length of my monitor. And as you can see, you saw the full length of the monitor. See, like with Windows Media, it only just condenses it down. But like with Power DVD 23, it used the full length of my monitor. So that's the one of the reasons why I chose to use it. And I'm going to be using it even more often now to be, sharing my videos and stuff. Everything that I play, I'm going to start playing it in Power DVD 23. So utilizing all of my software that I have, and then thanks to my one of my supporters and stuff, I was able to get a hold of this other program and things, and I'm going to be able to do even more creative thumbnails and stuff. So thank you. You know who you are. Thank you. I got too much of service, so I greatly appreciate that. People, so I'm just loved all around. I'm just loved all around. It's just I'm just blessed. I'm just blessed. That's it. I'm just blessed. And so by me being blessed, peoples, I love to bless the people. Love to bless the peoples. So Edward Joseph giveaway 2024 is going to be coming into effect this Christmas. Are within the month of December. The month of December, people. So I'm going to be blessing somebody, and so I'm going to try to do another Samsung Galaxy phone giveaway. I tried to give T Slay a phone, as you guys see. She didn't want to accept it, and then because she was complaining about her phone and things. And see, people's, I got a good heart. I don't hold grudges against people's. I got a good heart. And then I tried to who else did I try to get that phone to? That I tried to bless too, but they were too proud to receive it. I think it was Nosy Bug. I know it was somebody people's because the people they were complaining about, well, I don't have a new phone and I got to do this and that and the other, and I had a Samsung. I got an extra Samsung Galaxy 9 Edge Plus, and been trying to give away the phone and stuff to somebody who really needs it. But people hey, they have for whatever reason, they have issues of receiving things and stuff. And it was no strings attached and stuff. I was just trying to be, a blessing to the people. But you can't be a blessing to everybody, you know. And that's the one thing that I have learned. And that's the one thing young Thug have learned. You cannot be nice to everybody. And you cannot be a blessing to everybody. So don't even try to bless everybody, because everybody doesn't want the blessing. A lot of people just wants to, suffer through some things and stuff. See, the thing about Edward Joseph is simply this. When I give away something, I give it away. No strings attached. I don't need your money. I don't need. Okay, cool. So they updated my carpool thing real quick. So that's a beautiful thing. Okay. That is beautiful. Thank you. They did it real quick. So I'm getting ready to get some more service real quick here. So like I said, I don't need your money, because if I'm giving you something, I'm giving it to you. I'm not giving it to you to only take it back or hold it up against you or hold it over your head and you got to do this and that and the other to pay back and stuff. No, it is called Edward Joseph's Blessing Giveaway. And so I bless the people. And that's why I'm always blessed, because I'm constantly blessing the people. Now, you got these twisted minded people who all the time want to put a twist upon the things that you say and things that you do and stuff, which it really doesn't bother me, because if you're too stupid to sit here and listen to that madness and stuff, well, then that's up on you. I'm always blessed, and I'm always going to be blessed, and I'm always going to be a blessing to people. See, I teach my son to be a blessing to people. And on Halloween night, my son dug in his bag because he had a mountain full of candy. He had a bag full of candy, and he had literally dug in his bag, and he had took handfuls of candy and he threw it out to the people. I said, well, don't throw it out to the people. I said, hand it to him. And he did just that, because I bought him 2 big bags of candy. So just in case that he can't get around to all of the houses and stuff, he'll have more than enough. And so that was my blessing to him. And so in turn, he had more than enough. And so he said, I got too much candy. And he took his candy and he gave it to other kids. That's how he was a blessing on Halloween. And he did that. He did that. And it's caught on video. It's caught on video. And I don't know if you guys seen it. Not too many people had saw the video, but I may just play that video back too and stuff, because that just shows you my neighborhood, but it also shows you the good heart that my son has. Now, I didn't ask him to do it. He did that on his own. He said, I have too much candy. And he just called the people up. He said, do you guys need some candies? Yeah. And he dug in his bag and he started passing out candies to the people. We threw it out to him anyway. And people was very happy. And then every house he went to, the people saw that he was Eazy-E, and, they loved his costume and stuff. And, my son is a people's person. And everybody who he came in contact with, they loved him. Because he just has the good natured heart, just like his dad, And so peoples, you guys got to learn to be a blessing to others. You got to learn to be a blessing to people. And I've learned that. My mama taught me that. And so you guys can sit here and listen to the hilarious and nefarious about all of this and that and the other, but we go feed the homeless. Yeah, we do. We go feed the homeless, And then all of the past 2 weeks, I have literally been getting this lady back and forth to work and to home. Because if it wasn't for my help, it would have took her all day and night just to get home. So all of her time would have been spent trying to get home on the bus. And so I got her to work. And then, I go and pick her up at a certain place, and then I get her home. So she doesn't have to spend 2.5 hours trying to get home. And so that was a blessing. And I did that every morning and every evening. And so I sacrificed myself because I didn't have to do it, peoples, but I did. I did, and it was a blessing to me. And so, like I told her, I said, ma'am, now, come Monday, I'm going to be going back to work, and you're going to have to find yourself to get to work. Now, I can get you home because I still be out in this area by the time, she gets off work. So I can get you home, but I can't get you to work. You have to find a way to get to work. And so, if people don't go and make arrangements, then that ain't my problem. That's yours. And I can't worry about that. But I did what the Lord has blessed me to do. The Lord blessed me with a car. And so with the car, I utilized it, to help get others around. And that's what I did. And so that was truly a blessing. And so, so here I am, people. Here I am. And you people continue to keep blessing me. Every time I look around, you guys keep blessing me. And I thank you for that. I thank you for that. And look, God has restored all of my old channels. I thank God for that. Every last channel, I thank God for that. My channels is restored. My original channel is restored. I thank God for that. And so now, peoples, you know what I said? I said enough with all of the having to deal with all of the drama and this and that and the other. We're going to do something new, something different. And so if the people, if you like it, you like it. And if you don't, okay, well, that's fine. You know, there's other content creators that you can go watch. I can't worry about I can't worry about that, peoples. I just got to continue to keep doing what I do and keep growing my channel. And that's what I do, peoples. I keep growing my channel. And so, peoples, you know, we're going to talk about the Shanquella Robinson case because there's an update to that. The mother, Salamandra, is suing the people who had unalived her child. Go ahead and get that money, woman. Get that money. Now, I know some people liken that unto the Kanika Jenkins case, but in the Kanika Jenkins case, she didn't have nothing to do with her daughter's unalive. And I don't blame her for going after that money because, I mean, hell, the girl needs to be in prison, but ain't nobody doing anything. And so it is my hope and prayer, and I already know that God is going to answer my prayer. Kamala Harris, whether you like it or not, is going to be our next president. And I know that we're going to get some movement because we're going to get the right, we're going to get the right attorney general into office because Kamala Harris was a prosecutor, and they're going to petition her to go ahead and get this case on the road and get that girl into the custody of the Mexicans and have her pay for the crime that she committed upon Shanquella Robinson. And there's going to be some changes being made, peoples. And so, because the former prosecutor is going to be the president now, and because she knows and understands, because she used to be the former prosecutor of San Francisco, and I've seen her in action, and I know a lot of people didn't not like what she did, but hey, my thing is simply this, peoples: if you don't do the crime, it ain't no need for you to do any time. But if you're doing the crime, well, then, you know, hey. And so, you know, somebody's got to stand up. Somebody's got to stand up. Now, DA Fani Willis, I was rooting in her behalf at one point until I start to see a lot of the shadiness that's going on, especially in this YSL trial. And she's the DA, so nothing can happen unless she approves it. And so DA Love, that woman, she needs to get laid because she's an ornery little something. I mean, just ornery. But that's okay, peoples. She didn't get what she wanted. And she wanted Young Thug, but she didn't get what she wanted. And thanks be to God for that judge that he had that rendered justice with mercy. And that's what it is, peoples. You know, just because the people had done something, they didn't do everything. And they didn't do everything. Young Thug did not do everything that they proclaimed that he did. And so he's got a sweet deal, peoples. And I thank God for that. And so now, peoples, let's go ahead and let's look at Attorney Bumpus. Because I think she's in love with Woody. And she is just as giddy as a young lady, peoples. And you can tell when someone has an attraction for someone. Oh, they get so giddy and they just get so this and that and the other. But I tell you, peoples. Oh, Attorney Bumpus. Attorney Bumpus. Be careful by what you do, Mel. You're still an attorney. And he still is your client because, you know, although he may not be in trouble now, you know, Woody is one that he's unpredictable, so you just never know. But it's good that you guys got a good, wholesome, and positive relationship. And people, I want to truly get your thoughts upon this Woody and attorney Bumpus. Let's take a look at the video, peoples, and then I will be back to get your commentary up on Woody and attorney Bumpus, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? Let's go.
Okay, guys. So I just thought that I'm interviewing clients and people that I have great relationships with, and I'm like, I cannot leave my friend out. I definitely got to talk to him. How do you feel about that?
When we became friends?
You know, I'm like, oh my God.
No, I'm saying I just want to know when our friendship started. That's all.
Our friendship June 10th.
That's when it started.
Yeah.
You never lied. I ain't gonna lie. I never felt nobody held my back as much as you did that day. No, for real.
Okay, but 3 years ago, you didn't feel like I had your back.
3 years ago, what I text your baby daddy and told him.
And then you called me and said, I don't know how you got my number and what I told you back.
You got down. You got down with get my money back.
But this man, let me tell y'all, everybody know what happened for the most part.
No, they don't, because I kept a secret. I was gonna get you. Yeah, we're gonna break in your car. We're gonna do something. We're gonna get that money back. We still gonna get it back though, because you ain't get it back yet.
So let me tell y'all, a lot of you guys think, oh, Kayla just knows Woody from YSL. No, I've been knowing Woody for a long time. And I got him out of jail. He says one time. I think two. I'm not sure.
You got me out of jail June 10th. 20.
Oh, so that's 3. I think 3 times. But anyway, so before that day, and I recently shared this with him, but before that day, I don't think I wouldn't consider you my friend.
Okay, people. So, when I did the blessings giveaway, it was my former moderator Tiffany. It was my former moderator Tiffany. And see, people's, sometimes pride get in the way. When people are trying to bless you and trying to help you elevate and celebrate and things, that pride gets in the way. It gets in the way, peoples. That pride. And so I was just reminded it was my former moderator, Tiffany, that I tried to give the telephone to as well and things. And, she didn't want it. But that's okay. I mean, hey, still available if she wants it. I'm always here. I'm always here, people. And it's a brand spanking new phone. It ain't nothing wrong with the phone. Never been used. It's a brand spanking new phone. And things. And so, and not only that, but I'm gonna be giving away other gifts as well and stuff, because the Lord is blessing me, peoples. When I say that the Lord is blessing me, the Lord is blessing me by leaps and bounds. God is blessing me by leaps and bounds, and He's enabling me to do what is set up on my heart to do, and that's what's on my heart to do, and that's what it is, peoples. And so you can't change that. You can't change it, peoples. No matter how hard you try, no matter what you say. See, peoples, the thing is simply this: Edward Joseph has grown up quite considerably. So the things that used to get me, it doesn't bother me no more about what you guys say, about what you guys do, or whatever. It doesn't bother me no more. Whether you like me or whether you hate me, it doesn't bother me no more. Because I'm always going to be here and I'm always going to do what I need to do. And that's what I'm doing, people. I'm doing what Edward Joseph loves to do. And so if the people don't like it, well, then that's fine. You don't even have to come in. You don't have to watch. I'm not going to spend a lot of time and effort worrying about people who don't like Edward Joseph. I'm going to run my lives the way I run my lives. I'm going to say what I say. I'm going to do what I do. Whether you come and participate, whether you come and don't, whether you watch or whether you don't, hey, doesn't matter to me, because at the end of the day, it's what I want to do. And that's what it is, peoples. And so we're going to get back in here, peoples. We're going to look at Attorney Bumpus and Woody, because I think there's a love connection, people's, going on. I think it's a love connection going on, people's. And see, you know, she has to make sure that she gets her 10 seconds of fame while it's still hot. Because you're here 1 minute and then it goes the next. And so since the main character, Young Thug, is not a part of the trial no more, well, everybody has to get their little 2 seconds of fame before it all dies down. And so the next thing that's up, and it's already here, and I chose to talk about it for a moment or two, and that is Diddy. P. Diddy. And so I'm going to touch upon that, not too much though, peoples, because for the simple fact that I don't know all of these characters. I don't know who all of the characters is. I don't know who all of the Hollywood stars is and stuff. And so I can't really speak upon them because I don't know who they are. See, I got to be able to feel comfortable and be able to speak upon some things. But if I don't know who they are, well, then, you know, I'm not going to be up here. No, not Edward Joseph. And so everybody's is talking about Diddy, and everybody's talking about Oprah Winfrey and Tyler Perry and, you know, all of these and what's the young cats, Usher and Justin Bieber and all like that and stuff. You know, it's unfortunate what happened to him. But I think it's a little bit too late, peoples. Now, you guys may have a difference in opinion, but I think it's a little bit too late for all of these people who supposed to have had all of these things happen to them. Why did you wait up until now? That is always going to be my question. Why did you wait up until now? All of these hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. So you mean to tell me this boy had that much power to make it so to where you all chose not to say nothing? I that doesn't sit well with me, peoples. I said it doesn't sit well with me, peoples. And so unless you can show some proof to your so-called truth, I'm just going to take what you say with a grain of salt. I said I'm going to take what they say with a grain of salt, because if this man been in all of these people a-hole, well, they are a hole. Do you understand what I'm saying? If this man has been into all of these people a hole, well, then all of them are a holes. They're holes. And he's been into all of their a holes. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you are a hole that had your a hole tampered with. It's a crying shame, peoples. It's a crying shame. You nasty Negroes. But it's okay. It's okay. Because and the walls have come tumbling down. All of them is going to be exposed, as Cat Williams had said. 2024. Woo-wee! And I can't wait till 2025 and see what that brings, boy. Look at here, look at here. And I can't wait until after Tuesday come, because President T is going to be incarcerated, you see. And all of you suckers that voted for President T, tough titty, baby, because he's going down. I said he's going down. And although we've never seen a former president in prison, he's going. I guarantee you, he's going. Oh, you got to understand this here, peoples. You got to understand this here, peoples. No one, absolutely no one, is above the law. And I don't care how much he rants and raves. I don't care how much he goes and speak this and that and the other. And I don't care how much you don't like what I'm saying. He is going. And I'm going to have fun sitting back with some popcorn and some juice. And I'm going to watch it all play out, peoples, to see the former president in shackles. It's going to happen. I guarantee you it's going to happen. And I know many of you wish that it don't, but oh well, that's wishful thinking, people. Because see, the thing is, the Bible says, and you can't go against what the sacred sacred scripture says. It says, "Be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap." So if the Lord's word is not true to form, well, then that means Trump will get away with the various things that he did. People got killed. People got hurt. People got maimed. People got incarcerated. And see, people's, all of the people that surround him. Look at Rudy Giuliani. Now, all of his fortunes and fame and all of that stuff that he owned is going to those two ladies that he defamed. Literally defamed. They didn't ask for it. All she was doing was just passing her mom a ginger mint. But now, it's been past 7 days, and all of his fortunes is going to those ladies, and they're instant millionaires, peoples. His condo, his cars, his collections, his everything. Auction that shit off and get your money, baby girls. Mama and daughter, get your money and live your life like it ain't no tomorrow. Because I don't have no sorrow. I don't. He did that. And I know a lot of you don't like what I'm saying because that's why you're leaving. I don't care. That's good. Leave. Goodbye. Goodbye. Because see, peoples, I'm coming and I'm coming with a vengeance. I'm coming with what Edward Joseph wants to say, not for what you want to hear. I've catered to many of you all too long. Now it is time for me to run my lives the way that I want to and stuff. And see, there's always going to be some people who's going to follow Edward Joseph and who's going to chime out. See, I'm feeling in my spirit, it's a whole new wave coming, peoples. A whole new group of people that's coming. And I'm getting prepared because now I'm talking about the topics of today. And I'm just going to be frank with you people. So I'm just giving you my opinion, my point of view. And everybody has it. Everybody has a point of view, peoples. And I'm giving you my point of view. And it doesn't affect what you think. It really doesn't. Or maybe it does. And if it does, oh, tough titty. Tough titty. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And so, without further ado, peoples, let's get back into Attorney Bumpus and Woody. Woody. And thank you, people, for for coming in and giving a like to the channel. We matched the people, so I greatly appreciate that, people. Thank you so much. And for all of you people who just are stubborn as a mule, thank you too. And blessings to you, you know, blessings to you, you know. Never understood why we have just such hard-headed people that just can't come in and support. And I'm just going to speak it, people. So, hard-headed people that just can't come and support. Why you got to be so hard-headed? Why don't you just come in, hit that like button, and then, sit back and watch and enjoy the live? Is that asking too much? For some of you, yeah. Some of you guys are just so honorary. I mean, just honorary. My God, y'all need to change that attitude. Maybe if you start supporting sometimes, maybe you'll be blessed. Stop being so honorary.
I would consider you my friend. I'm still having doubt about it right now.
Okay.
You just told me last night you finna block me and cancel everything. I said, oh, when now you trying to do me with genuine anyway, you gonna block me and cancel everything? You ain't gotta block me. I don't blow nobody up.
Okay, let me tell you. This how I know he is not right in his head, because I called Woody one day. I said, Woody, I had helped you get those traffic tickets resolved, and I had helped you not.
What real friend gonna throw what they did for you in your face?
Listen.
If you did it from the heart.
Shut up. Let me say my opinion. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
You got it, Katie.
Okay, so I told him no, because he actually, I'm gonna start from the beginning. He was on live and he looked sad. And so I called him and he was telling me why he was sad or whatever. And so I was like, okay. And the reason why he was sad was the reason why I was sad. So I thought maybe I would share my experience with him that was similar. So I said, well, I did get those warrants withdrawn, and I also had got all them FTAs up. So can you please help me buy a camera so I can have better content? It's $1,500. $1,500, and I did 2 legal cases. He blocked me. He said, "You just like everybody else. Don't call my phone no more," and blocked me. So now he's telling me I can't even make a threat to block.
The thing is, if you done something for me from the kindness of your heart.
But you was talking about somebody who you done something for that wasn't trying to pay you, so I was saying the same.
So the thing is, if you would have did what you did and let it go unnoticed,
it did go unnoticed.
No, you brought it up.
I needed a camera, and it was like for a good. I just want you to invest.
See, I was trying to keep it in, but I can't. You be buying everybody else stuff.
I bought something.
Don't make me name everybody you done bought something for, because you're gonna get beat up, black eyes, swole, bushy lip, all that. I be listening though. I might don't pay attention, but I be listening. You want me to buy your $1,500 camera?
No, tell them what the first thing I asked you to buy me was. I really went down.
Birkin bag.
And then what?
Everything she want costs a lot of money that I don't got.
I answered.
See how much they give me a month for my disability?
What I'm saying is, I went from a Birkin bag to a $1,500 camera, so I thought that was improvement.
You talking to a nigga out the neighborhood? Anything. McDonald's is the highest restaurant I ever ate at.
Shut up, Woody. We went to Nice.
And you paid for that? I never went. They been calling me to my comeback. Is it gonna be for free? $400 for some food? Is you crazy?
Okay. So anyway, moving on.
I'll just aside though. No, Kelly is a good person. She have an amazing heart. She just got the ways that she got to learn how to shape. You do. I don't know if people tell you that, but if you get rid of those ways, you'll be so unique.
I'm already unique.
No, you're not. You the devil.
Why would you say that? Anyway, moving on. Yeah. I don't even want to know. So, pretty much.
Look, he finna explain to you why I said it. She don't even want to sit by you no more. She got bad energy. He looked at me and said, yeah.
All right, anyway, come on, let's go.
Now, I'll just say, let's go. Let's get to the point.
Okay, so how are you today? How you doing? How you feel?
I'm here, so I try not to feel nothing.
So what did you do today?
Got harassed by this lady named Kayla Bumpus.
Okay. How'd that go for you? How has your day been? What'd your day consist of? Harassment? Oh. All right, so moving on along.
Because you got to understand this. It ain't like I don't try to help. You feel what I'm saying? My problem is I try to help everybody. But you have been there for me.
And I try to help everybody
you
too.
You do. But you feel like people got to jump when Kayla say jump.
And you feel that way too.
No.
Yes, because you blocked me. Then you stopped answering the phone for me for 3 days because you said I was answering the phone while we was on the phone.
Kayla, you called me more. I don't even think if I was in a relationship, a girl would call me the many times you called me. You did. You called me up here. I pulled up. I told you I was on the way. Normally, I just pop up, sit outside, and call you like I'm on my way.
Okay, but you was outside for 3 minutes and you didn't walk in. Anyway, moving on. So, long story short, tell me, how has your life been since this summer?
This summer?
This summer. Because I talked about how my life has been since this summer. What's different?
I can't even remember the summer.
Okay. Why can't you remember the summer?
I can't. That's crazy.
But I'm saying, so how has life been recently then?
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, life been just unexpected. Like all I do is just give all thanks to God. Man, it been emotional. You feel me? Because it's just like
your baby.
Yeah, it's like going through something that you'll never expect. You feel me? I'm not expecting nothing, and I'm very appreciative. You know what I mean? Sometimes I have my moments. I'd be like big opportunities come to me, and I just find myself like really walking away from it because it's like, man, sometimes I be fighting myself like, yeah.
Okay. But I mean, has it been good?
Life been great, to a certain extent.
To a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
Yeah.
So, I mean, a lot of people, they don't really understand. Like, I have had people come up to me from all kind of walks of life, all kind of places, and they say, "Oh my God, you're Woody's attorney," and they don't even understand the dynamics of Atlanta. You know, they don't really even know who you are. They don't understand the role that you played in the trial. They just see these funny things on the internet.
Right.
And I understand that to a certain extent. I mean, of course, you have people that feel the way they feel about you, whatever. And then I have people that feel the way they feel about me, you know. And once you are able to move past that, not read the comments, not do this, you get this level of confidence and just walking your own walk, and people, they gonna like you or they're not gonna like you.
Well, my thing is how I deal with it is, right? People gonna say what they gonna say regardless.
Right.
You feel me? So I don't have people be in my face, ready to kiss the bottom of my feet, and then get somewhere else and act like they like that. So once I realize you ain't a threat to my life, I don't care about nothing you say. You become a threat to my life, then I'm gonna become a threat to your life.
Okay. Right.
I try to put it behind me. That's why I let it be known. People may you know, they see that. They see my personality and think I'm funny.
Right.
But this is me every day.
And that's my point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing I do is pre-planned. Just like you said, hey, let me tell you, I don't want to know. Just let the camera start rolling and ask your questions as we go.
Okay.
Everything about me gonna be authentic.
Yeah.
I ain't playing no role. I ain't pretending. I ain't fit to say something I don't mean.
Right. I just feel like initially, this is one of the things that I'm grateful for that you've done for me. Anytime I would see something negative on the internet, I would call you. And I feel like this summer, you were the only really real friend I had. You were the only person I could call about most things because only you knew. And anytime something negative would go, I think even on live you said this. I'm like, what did they say? And you say, Why you care about what people say? Like, stop caring about what people say. And I think you really made me be able to get past. Like, people were just like, oh, she's not a good lawyer. She's this, she's that. And I'm like, bro, these people don't even know me. Like,
let me tell you how this works. The way our mind set up, right? If you compliment us, we're gonna brush it off. If you say something negative to us, we're gonna engage. So once you know how to reverse that, like right now, I get more love than anything.
mm-hmm. And that's what I did too.
And it might be one person that can say something negative, right?
Yes.
And he'll get my blood pressure through the roof.
Through the roof.
I be on his page watching.
Yeah,
hoping. But then I be saying to myself,
why?
The world love me.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, and the love that I receive from the people is amazing.
It's amazing.
And I give it right back. I go out my way. People call me. Everybody be like, oh, who did this? I ain't studying. I'm so protected and blessed. I go pull up at kids' birthday party, don't know nobody there, just because the mama or the child might ask me to come.
Yeah.
So when you got that much faith and love in God, you know, everything gonna be all right, no matter how they try to knock you down or destroy you.
So I just want to ask you, I know that, well, I don't know if you know, but I watched the trial, and yesterday was yet another round of fireworks, possible mistrial, possible plea deals. We don't really know what's going on. But right now, as you sit here today, if there was one thing that you could say to each of those people in that courtroom, what would you say? One by one. Start with Jeffrey.
I'm gonna stay away from the trial.
No, what would you say to them? Not anything about the trial. Just what would you say to them as their friend? Don't go about talking about the trial. As their friend, what would you say to them?
I try not to put myself in a certain, but I mean, like
would you tell them to keep going?
Nah, because I don't like being in the blogs. I don't like, you feel what I'm saying? Because I try to keep negativity far away from me. So when I speak on certain situation and then, you know, people go to say what they're saying, you know, it don't matter, but I don't want that negativity in my universe. So how I feel about them, what I want to say to them is not for the internet.
Okay.
Is what I'm trying to say.
But will you say it to them at some point?
Say it again.
Will you say it to them?
I treat people how they treat me. So whatever type of time anybody on, I'm on that same type of time.
Okay.
So and I ain't saying like, you know, gangster way or nothing like that.
If you get the opportunity to say it, you'll say it.
Of course, the opportunity gonna always present itself because you know, God have all the power.
Mm-hmm.
But as in for me speaking on, you know, things on this internet, I'm gonna start doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is a real serious matter.
Yeah.
And sometimes I get around people and then I slip up when I know better.
Well, what
and
you mean by that?
With you, you know, I'm comfortable with you, so that's why I'm just gonna, because you'll get me to say something that I wouldn't say on nobody else's platform.
Oh Lord.
That I can't say on here.
You can't tell them what you would say to them, whether it's positive, whether it's keep going, whether it's I love you.
Nah, you see that script. You see that script. You know they got their head up like they nose bleeding. You know they all right. You know what I mean? It take a lot to get up every morning, Monday through Friday, to go sit in that. You know how I feel in there. So it's like, and when you look at them boys, they demeanor up. They good.
They good.
They got their faith in God. Okay. They know God got them.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. What do you feel like? You say that now, but do you feel like ever at any point, why do you feel like that they were against you? Because you say this now, but why do you feel like at one point they were against you?
I don't recall. I live in the real world. Mm-hmm. So what goes on in the real world ain't for the. You feel what I'm saying? And I say that with respect, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to get up here and avoid answering you. But, you know, yeah, we living like that for real. So
I don't know what that means. I'm just saying, like, do you ever sit back and be like, maybe they weren't really against me?
God's good. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah.
But do you ever feel like maybe you were wrong, and maybe you were just going through something? And I mean, because you say that, but I mean, do you ever sit back and be like, man, maybe I tripped out? Okay, I'm gonna move on.
Yeah, you have to.
No, that's
You gonna end up having me open my mouth and
well,
because I'm not trying to put nobody in.
No, that's not.
No, what I'm saying, I ain't trying to put nobody in the bed. Like I ain't trying to, but everything ain't meant for the internet.
No, I'm not talking about the internet.
No, I'm just saying. No,
Okay.
what I'm saying, like it's an interview,
Mhm.
so it's gonna go on the internet and people gonna take what they say and try to twist my words up.
Yeah.
And what happened with me and other people is not for everybody. You feel what I'm saying? So it's this something totally different.
Right.
And I ain't one of them people that go run to the internet and blah 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 blah. I speak on things that I think that should be spoken on, or things that can help other people for going through that process.
Yeah.
But we know deep down inside what's best for us.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
That's why I say I understand what you're saying, and so maybe I thought I was gonna get a different answer.
You could, but not on camera.
No, I'm just saying, based off what you say, I don't think I was gonna get the answer I thought I was gonna get.
What answer you thought you was gonna get?
I thought you was gonna say, yeah, you tripped out.
Huh? What made you think that?
So
you
anyway,
said, was I wrong? And like I said,
no. I said I thought you would have a different answer.
Yeah, you thought wrong.
I thought wrong.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get on here and bash people. I try to make people look bad.
No, not that.
No, I'm just saying.
But I'm just saying sometimes I feel like just from what we've seen.
What would make you believe I'm wrong?
Not that you're wrong. That I'm just asking. Do you ever have moments where you think, "Am I tripping? Or was I tripping?"
Right. Sometimes.
Or like, do you like? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course. I have a conscience. You feel what I'm saying? And I have a conscience that bothers me every day about how everything play out.
I know you do.
But everything just ain't on me.
Yeah.
But I'd be the bigger person and just take the fall. Like it is what it is.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's okay. But everybody know what's going on.
Yeah.
They knows.
They know.
So it is what it is. Fair.
I mean, I understand, but I do when I see your phones, they just keep lighting up. Who are these people on your phone?
Oh, these everybody I care about and love.
Who's on your phone? Tell me.
This my mama. This both of my daughters. This DB and Kenny.
Those people you love?
Yeah. More than anything. I love Threat too, but I ain't had no picture with him to add on there.
Oh, I got one for you.
I'm talking about with both of them on there.
I'm saying I got a picture of Threat.
Yeah, send it to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm thankful that you're here with me, and I'm thankful, like you said on live earlier, you've been with me for 2 or 3 hours, and I don't never get to see you. People have this conception that we're always together and that we're BFFs, and I have explained to several people that, is he my best friend? No, of course he's not my best friend, but the bond that I have with him is a bond that I don't share with anyone else. And it's because we went through something together that only me and you went through. And also it's because it changed both of our lives. And at the end of the day, however that changed our lives, sometimes we can only ask each other certain things. There are things that I can only ask you, and there are things that you can only ask me. And that right there is a type of relationship. So, I mean, and I told you this the other day, there are people that have literally stopped talking to me. They won't speak to me because they feel like I'm your friend. And
let them be mad.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about that because
why would you? Let me tell you something. If somebody want to be mad at you about anything, they should not be associated with you, period.
For real.
Because if somebody can be mad at you about that, you know what I'm saying, what they'll do to you. Yeah. You know what I mean? So let them be mad.
No, for sure. But it took me a long time to get right there. At first, it took me, I'm like, why they mad at me?
You know what I learned? Listen, Kayla, you gotta understand this. You have something that people want. And it's the pureness of your heart. So when we sat in that meeting and I heard what you whispered in my ear, you touched me. You helped change me too. And you might think I be being mean and that, but you have an attitude that's also that people can't take. You can be mean and you be very blunt sometimes. People like to be fake it. They fake it. They like to be lied to.
I can't do that.
And you don't supposed to do that.
I can't.
You don't supposed to. I ain't telling you to do it. I don't do it. But they are fake. So don't change who you are for them.
Well, I just want to say I don't want to keep you here long. And I'm thankful that, like I said, these moments that like me and him argue like brother and sister for sure.
No, you argue with me. Let's get that straight.
He argues with me too. But anyway, I say all that to say there's certain relationships, and he says I'm mean, and there's certain relationships that I won't tolerate anyone doing certain things to me, or I won't tolerate certain things. But with him, I tolerate a little bit more just because when I am with him, the same pureness that he feels about me, I feel about him. And I can't speak to what he did to nobody else. I can't speak to how anybody else feels about him. I can't speak to how anything but how he treated
This for
me.
everybody who feel any type of way about me. I told y'all want to see me get on that type of time.
Okay, but anyway, I just want to say I want to speak to how you made me feel. And on June 10th, I did, like I said, when Melnick called me, I wasn't sure that you would even want me to show up. But he said you were okay with it. So when I showed up knowing you, I didn't know what was about to happen. But as soon as you walked in and you sat down, and I think the first thing you said was, "Can you tell Judge I can't hear?" I said, "Here we go." I said, "Okay, here we go." And I knew right then, that God had sent me there. And I knew based off of conversations that no one knows about from that day that I was the only one that could do it. And sometimes I wonder, like, God, how did this happen? And I realized that I tried so hard so many people tried to hire me on this case. No. I did not want to be a part of it. One, because it was so emotionally tolling on me. And once I stopped watching because I couldn't take it anymore. And now it's to the point where I can't stop watching because I have a responsibility to hold everyone accountable for what they're doing and let the world see what they're doing. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna finish this. And so
let me say this to you,
okay,
because I got to. When I walked in there and saw you, I said, I know you fucking lying. But you know what? For real, my trust is so messed up that you was the best person.
Yeah.
And you need to talk to other lawyers and explain to them how they can make their clients feel as you made me feel. Because once you gave me the security, as in, I got your back.
Let's go.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I trust you more than I trust anybody.
I know.
You might get on my nerve 100% of the time, but I know you got my back.
No, for sure. And I felt the same way. And that's why I said Woody was a man for me. The you fired moment, it's viral and it's funny to you guys, but it's one of the most important things anyone has done for me. And some people have caught the camera where I then say, after he says that, I say, and it's because that's the only way I was going to be able to get back home to my children. And the judge knew that I thought this was supposed to be a 2-hour thing and I was going to go back home. Everybody knows I live in Houston. Everybody knew that. And he did everything he could do to keep me there. And that was one of the only things that, then Jay App, Yak's attorney, he gets up and he says, he reads the code section that if someone fires you, the 10-day requirement is waived for a notice requirement. And that's what was able to get me home. So y'all see it a certain way, but you don't know. And then there were conversations when he found out. I didn't even get to tell him that they were trying to hold me in contempt. But when he came in the next day, when I came in, when Judge Glanville told me I had to come back, the first thing I came in the courtroom, I said is, "Where's Woody? Where's Woody? Where's Woody?" And all the DA's office said, "You're not his lawyer. You can't talk to him." And I said, "Well, if I'm not his lawyer, why are y'all telling me to come here? That's backwards." So I was confused. And he walks in the courtroom, and the first thing he says is, "Can I talk to Kayla?" And to me, it was so special to me because I felt like, okay, we both on the same time for real. Then we go back in there. He told me, "Look, hey, if they try to mess with you, I got something for them." And I knew he was serious. And he just stood on business about me. So
why would you think that I should feel that I done something wrong if I had your back like that? I'ma wait. So if I prove to you I got your back to you now, why you feel that I may have betrayed other people? And it's because I was thinking too much. So you still want to question me on that?
No, I just want to know because I know that a lot of people want to know.
I don't care what a lot of people want to know. Only thing that matters to me is those that I matter to.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much for sitting with me and spending the day with me. I really appreciate it. You picked me up from the courthouse as I sat in front of 1C today with hopes that something would happen. They didn't let us in. We don't know what happened. And I sat out there and a lot of people left, but I just couldn't leave from right there because as a lawyer, I'm in complete disbelief. I'm in disbelief that a judge would say to a prosecutor, I just want an attorney that knows how to try a case. I'm shocked that a judge would admonish an attorney in front of the jury. And I'm shocked that a judge would yesterday say, I'm just trying to fix your sloppiness, and not just a judge, the third judge on this case. So, with all that, anything else you want to say?
God is good. And you have an amazing day. And let's pray and let God deal with this whole situation.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. I love you.
And see, peoples, there you have it right there. I said, there you have it right there, peoples. You know, he said, let go and let God have it. It ain't nothing that he can do and he needs to do. Let go and let God have it. And so Hayla Bumpers had got her revenge because she said that I did not know. I did not know that a judge would go and admonish an attorney and say, I'm trying to fix your sloppiness. She got back and she had said, look, you guys are trying to try this case, but you don't know what you are doing. That's what she said. She got back at Tony, at Attorney Love. And it was so amazing, people. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the YSL trial, but I mean, that right there, what she did, man, that was epic. Those last few comments that she made. That was epic, people. I mean, man, that was absolutely epic. And I was like, okay. Okay. That was absolutely wonderful. And I'm so glad that she said that. So there's another video that I want to show people and get ready to download it in a second. And we're going to listen to Young Thug. We're going to listen to the judge. And we're going to listen to Young Thug. And we're going to see what Young Thug has to say. Here, so let me go ahead and download this video, peoples. We're going to see what Young Thug has to say. I think the judge knew that she made errors in this case, and this was one of the ways to make up for the errors that she had made, because the judges are supposed to be neutral. But in this case, this judge wasn't as neutral as she was supposed to be. And so she knows that she made a major error. And this was one of the reasons why she had to go forth with a mistrial. But she kind of put that on the back burner because she knew that the people was going to plead and make plea deals. This should have been had a mistrial a long time ago, but she didn't want that to happen. But it's okay, people, because, you know, at the end of the day, everything worked out for the people who had taken plea deals. Worked out. That's what they chose. That's what they wanted. That's what they got.
After 2.5 years.
And so, people, let me go ahead and let me open this up in Power DVD. So I'm going to make Power DVD 23 the default.
After 2.5 years in custody, Jeffrey.
Okay, so let's take a look at this, people, and let's listen to what happened with Young Thug.
After 2.5 years in custody, Jeffrey Williams is now free conditionally. Williams and the state never reached an agreement on the plea, and Williams seemed to hesitate at the beginning of court on whether to enter the non-negotiated plea, perhaps showing how difficult of a decision or even how much of a gamble this was.
And that it is Mr. Williams' desire to enter a non-negotiated plea. Is that correct? Am I misinformed?
Williams pled nolo to count 1, the RICO charge, as well as nolo to count 56, the gang leader charge. He pled guilty to 6 other charges, including count 57, which is participating in a criminal street gang. It was revealed in court that the state had first offered a deal to Williams in which he would be released on probation right away, subject to a bunch of special conditions. When this plea fell through, the state then went ahead and recommended a collective sentence that included 25 years to serve in custody. How one goes from recommending probation to 25 years is just unconscionable.
And Mr. Williams, were you aware of the state's previous offer that was turned down prior to your making this non-negotiated plea?
Yes.
All right. And Your Honor, at this time, the state is making a recommendation of 45 years with 25 to serve in custody, followed by 20 on probation.
And I know you didn't reach agreement, but y'all, that's what the last offer had been, with, of course, a bunch of special conditions, which I guess is where the hang up is. I don't know.
Right. Defendant did not want to agree to the special conditions.
All right. Is that basically your understanding too, Mr.
Yes, Your
Steele
Honor.
and
It would
Mr.
have been,
Adams?
yes, Your Honor. Mr. Williams would have been released today for 15 years on probation. If he successfully completes that probation, then he would not have to go to custody. If he did not, he'd face probation revocation as well as 23 years, as the court said, backloaded. 45 years to serve 25 years in prison, when just this morning, it was a probationary offer. It was a probationary offer. The state knows, but they want to control. They have this theory of music, and they want to stop Mr. Williams from making music, from entertaining, just stop his life. That's just not right. And it's wrong of the district attorney in Fulton County to do that. If they offer probation, then he's not a 45 to serve 25 years in custody type of person.
Thankfully, in the sentencing, the judge expressed that this is not lost on her.
All right. So it is not lost on the court that the state, had they been able to come to agreement on certain special conditions, was willing to entirely dismiss the RICO count, was willing to entirely dismiss one of the gang counts, and was willing to entirely dismiss this, machine gun count. Was willing to give a sentence that permitted Mr. Williams to walk out of the door today, and therefore does not seem to be particularly worried that Mr. Williams, if on the streets, would be a danger to society.
Brian Steele and Keith Adams spoke to the media after court and exposed the state for their bad faith negotiations.
Negotiations totally broke down with the district attorney's office. Horribly broke down. And at that point, we believe that justice would be found with the honorable court.
This is a case that possibly could have been resolved if folks were reasonable. But we did not believe that we could enter into good faith negotiations with people who wanted a case resolved in a manner simply to save face. And Jeffrey Williams was not going to say things that they wrote for him, that they wanted him to say, that was their theory when it wasn't true. And so good faith, no. I don't believe we were ever really negotiating in good faith.
Brian Steele also revealed both in court and to the media that he did not necessarily want to enter this plea, but that he wanted to go to the end of trial and get a jury verdict with the opinion that Williams would be found not guilty. But it was Williams who told Steele that it's been hell for him every day, and he did not want to go through another 3 months or whatever it may be of trial and wanted to be home with his family. It was certainly a scary few hours as Williams and his attorney stood before the judge, and as Williams's fate would lie in one person's decision as they tendered their plea. The state was recommending 25 years in custody. The defense was recommending something completely different, that Williams be released on probation with 5 years commuted to time served and 3 years of house arrest and 40 years of probation. The defense also suggested a number of other conditions while on probation, including that Williams perform a show each year and donate all profits to charity, that Williams not go within the area of Cleveland Avenue, that he do 100 hours of community service per year, no contact with other co-defendants with the exception of his biological brother and Sergio Kitchens, aka Gunna, amongst other conditions. Before the judge made her decision, Williams had the opportunity to speak and took full responsibility, promised to clean up his music, and recognized that he can make an impact on people. He also told the judge he actually has a good heart and that he gives back to the community. One of the things he said that really stuck out was telling the judge that she's the best thing that happened to him in these last 2.5 years and that she brought fairness to both sides.
All right, Mr. Williams, is there anything that you want to say?
Yes, ma'am. I take full responsibility for, my crimes or my charges. I want to say sorry to my family, my mom. My mom got 11 kids. I can't say all their names, my managers, my kids that's not here. Really everybody that got something to do with this situation, I want to say sorry for just having so much time investing into this, and I am a smart guy. I am a good guy, and I really got a good heart. I find myself in a lot of stuff because I was just nice or cool, and I understand that you can't be that way when you reach a certain height because it could end bad, and it don't really have to have nothing to do with you, but it could end bad and it could, fall on you. I hope that you allow me to go home today and just trust in me to just do the right thing and never see you again unless it's at a bar in the future or something. Just out of this type of situation, I promise you I won't ever be in this type of situation again. I'm going away. I've learned from my mistakes. I come from nothing and I've made something and I didn't take full advantage of it. I'm sorry. Through these last 2.5 years of my life, you are really, truly, honestly, the best thing that has happened to me, because you made everything fair for me and everybody involved on both sides, and I just hope that you find it in your heart to allow me to go home and be with my family and just do better as a person. I know the impact I got on people, period, in the community, all people. I learned that late, like these past 2 or 3 years of my life, I kind of learned that late. And maybe it was because I was, probably on drugs or anything, I don't know. But I have came to my senses and I understand what I mean to this world. But I am a good guy, I don't mind doing stuff like, free shows, and I always did that. I did free shows and gave it to single parents, millions of dollars. I made $1.8 million on a free show, and I gave it all to single parent charity. And I did like 2 or 3 shows that made like $700,000 a piece, and I gave it to the breast cancer organization. Like, I do things. Like, I put millions of dollars back into my community for real. I really did. I did more than anybody ever did from my side. Rap lyrics, I understand how it could be twisted. I understand what it could do to the mind of people. I understand all that. And I promise you, I'm 100% changing that. It's just, I'm older, I'm grown now, and it's just like, I'm smarter. It's more things to rap about. Like, I've experienced a lot of good things. I experienced more bad things, but I experienced a lot of good things too.
The judge ended up giving Williams a total sentence of 40 years, which includes first 5 years to serve, commuted to time served, 15 years on probation, and a backlog of 20 years in custody if his probation is not successful. Ultimately sending him home, but imposing a series of conditions, including requiring Williams to give an anti-gang, anti-gun violence presentation 4 times a year to schools, as well as staying away from the metro Atlanta area with exceptions. Promotion of criminal street gangs on social media would also be prohibited. Williams would not be allowed to utilize gang hand signs or terminology. He would not be allowed to knowingly have contact with members of criminal street gangs with the exception of his brother in Gunna, and would not be allowed contact with anyone on the indictment unless it's for a lawful business purpose. He would also need to submit to random drug screens and would not be allowed to use drugs unless prescribed. The Young Thug trial has exposed examples of injustice in the system, how a man presumed innocent like Williams was not granted bail for 2.5 years, called a danger to society, yet the state was willing to recommend probation in the middle of trial. It's also been disturbing hearing the state twist evidence and song lyrics to suit their narrative even on this concluding day.
You've seen the behavior of the state. You've seen the dishonesty. You've seen everything being hidden. You've seen things come out in court in front of you. And so you know what kind of prosecution we were dealing with. The best thing out of all of this is that Jeffrey Williams, in a very short period of time, will be home. And that's all we've wanted from May 9th, when they went and picked him up and have held him in jail without a bond for the past 2.5 years. I have, for the 30 some odd years that I've practiced law, always believed that if you, as a prosecutor, think that someone has committed a crime, you charge them with the crime, you put it in front of a jury, and then you do it fairly and let the chips fall where they may. The courtroom is not the place to get adventurous, to get inventive, to think, well, we don't have evidence on him for any of these incidents, but maybe, if just maybe, we tie him up in a RICO and put him with people who may have committed crimes, we can get him that way. That's an abuse.
This is not the same as a not guilty verdict. That should have been rang. But nobody here wakes up every day on a concrete floor that they're calling his bed, gets up at 4:15, gets shackled at his feet, his waist, and his hands, comes to the Fulton County Courthouse to be on concrete, eating out of a bag. Doritos is his meal of choice. And then coming to a courtroom and sit there with a leg chain on him every single day and hear lie after lie. So for Jeffrey, go home today and not have another 90 days or 120 days of it, he is very happy. I think it is wrong, and it needs to be fixed, that an innocent man is arrested on May 9th of 2022, is denied bond, and has to plead guilty and nolo to get freedom after 2.5 years in custody That should not happen. Nobody should be on trial. Jurors, think about what they're going through. Nobody should be on trial like this. And if Mr. Williams didn't have the resources, this never happens well for anybody. So I think it's an abuse to answer the AJC's question. I think it's an abuse of the statute of RICO to do this to people.
Though Williams's freedom is entirely conditional, his lawyers are confident that he has the ability to move forward and put this behind him.
This was not what I wanted. I don't believe that it is just, but I believe that under these circumstances, it is justice for Jeffrey Williams, and he is delighted, as are we, and thankful.
Jeffrey Williams is a fantastically talented man. He is a great person. He's become a great friend over the course of the last couple of years. And he has the ability, the incentive to go forth and do everything he needs to do to put this behind him.
And there you have it, people. Jeffrey Williams is at home. And with his wife, with his kids, with his mom and dad, with his brothers and sisters, with his family and friends. Jeffrey Williams is home. And so it's just like the attorney said. When you wake up and you have shackles on your legs and you can't go nowhere and you're lying on a concrete floor and you're being accused of something that you didn't do, that's a hard pill to swallow, people. To be accused of something that you didn't do. That's a hard pill to swallow. All right, people. I want to go. Let me share my screen again. I want to take a look in my history because I want to look at the Shanquilla Robinson case, people. And so let's venture with that together. I'm gonna go to my history. And let's take a look at the Shanquilla Robinson case, people. I'll go to my history. And I know the mom is suing. So I try to look at all of the different things that I want to look at so I can have it in my history so I can call it back up. But I didn't know I looked at all of this stuff. I don't remember seeing all of this. All of this I didn't look up, so it's not me. It must be my son who's looked up a lot of this stuff. But I wanted to look at the Shanquilla Robinson case, peoples. I think, if I'm not mistaken, somebody sent me that, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back and take a look at that on my other platform because I think somebody sent me the link to that. I believe they did. All right, so let me do it like this, people. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at my other platform because I do believe that somebody sent me that link. Okay. Yeah, gotta sign in. Log in. Okay, so everything is changing. Could consider taking the password. Okay, cool. All right, so let me see notification. All right. Let me go to my. Oh boy. Okay, here. So y'all give me 1 second. They keep asking for all of these check-ins and things like that. Okay. The mobile device has been sent. After confirming. Okay. Now wait a second. See if it's going to come up. Then I'm going to say resend it. All right. So resend it. Okay. There we go. This was me. Okay. All right. So check in. Okay. That's, I don't want to do that. All right. So there we go. So let me go and let me look at this here. And that. All right. Let me look at the person who would have sent me that. Family filed lawsuit in Shankola Robinson case. There we go. And okay. There we go. All right. So let's go ahead and watch this, peoples. So let me share my screen. All right, let me share my screen, peoples. Right there. Okay, let's look at the update for the Shankola Robinson case, peoples.
Good afternoon, everyone, family, friends, Charlotte area news media. I am Mario Black, founder of Million Youth March of Charlotte and Salisbury. As you know, today is the 2-year anniversary that a queen was taken from not only her family, but the Charlotte community. So last week when Sue Ann called me to tell me about today, my heart was overjoyed. And I've been emotional over other stuff, life, just been lifing, but that was tears of joy last week when I talked to them on Friday. So here we are. We're here. I'm not going to take up too much time, but thank you for thinking it not robbery to come and stand with this family. The news outlets, thank you for thinking it not robbery to continue to keep the coverage going, not only in Charlotte, but across the world, because Shankola Robinson's story touched the masses, and it happened in our backyard. So we appreciate everyone, and I'm going to turn it over to Mom Robinson.
Good evening. I'm Shankola Robinson's mother, Salamandra Robinson, and I would like each and every one of you, if you can, anything you can do, step in and help us with justice. We need justice for Shankola Robinson. It has been 2 years, and there's no reason that no one has not been arrested yet, and I need justice for my child. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Sue Ann Robinson, and I have the honor of representing Shankola Robinson's family. Today marks a very somber and heartbreaking milestone, the 2-year anniversary of the tragic murder of a remarkable young woman whose life was cut short in a senseless act of violence while she was on vacation in Mexico. Shanquella Robinson was more than just a victim. She was a daughter, a sister, a friend, a vibrant soul full of promise and dreams. Her laughter, her kindness, and adventurous spirit touched the lives of everyone who knew her. Today, as we remember her and take action towards justice for her, we are reminded of the joys that she brought to our lives and the profound loss felt by her family and friends. As we stand here today, we must confront the reality that those responsible for her murder have not been held accountable. As we stand here today, we must confront the reality that those responsible for her murder have not been held accountable. The lack of justice serves as a painful reminder of the vulnerabilities faced by individuals, especially young Black women, when they seek adventure in unfamiliar places with unfamiliar faces. It is our responsibility to ensure that such tragedies do not go unanswered. We are here today not only to honor Shanquella Robinson and her family, but to call for action. We demand still, again, and until the end, that authorities take the necessary steps to investigate this case thoroughly and bring those responsible to justice. We believe that every victim deserves to have their story heard and their rights upheld, regardless of where they are in the world. As we reflect on the past 2 years, we also look to the future with determination. We will not rest until justice is served for Shanquella Robinson and her family. We urge all of those in positions of power and soon to ascend to positions of power to prioritize this case to ensure that accountability is not just a promise, but becomes a reality. We thank you for your support, and we are open to take questions on the litigation that has been filed. Yes.
Jeff Chandler, the Charlotte Observer. Have you had any contact with any of the 6 individuals that were on?
With California facing massive budget deficits, politicians need to get serious about cutting spending.
Since before or since the lawsuit has been filed? You were a family?
No. Yes.
Morgan Francis, Queen City News, first and foremost, continued condolences to the family for what you've been through the past 2 years. Piggybacking off of what he said, do you know their whereabouts of all the Cabo 6? I know initially it was that some of them have moved out of the area. Any knowledge on where their whereabouts are? And then I have another question.
All the information with respect to their whereabouts, we pled in our complaint to the court.
Okay. And then wanted to touch on the lawsuit when it comes to the State Department and the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen too many cases, if any at all, where they're mentioned in a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
For the FBI, it mentions a delay in getting that second autopsy. Obviously, there were conflicting opinions between the Mexican authorities and their autopsy, the one that was done back here at home. Is there another case that you guys can point to that kind of is a comparison in a way for an appropriate timeline to get a second autopsy done like that, or is this just such an extenuating circumstance?
I think the point of the lawsuit is that it is an extenuating circumstance, right? That no family should have to go through this, that the federal authorities have a duty to thoroughly and quickly investigate a claim, and that every day that they delay is justice denied for this family. And so it is unique. It is, in a way, of first impression, but it doesn't mean that it isn't a remedy that should not be sought.
And so I just want to interject for one moment, peoples, because for the simple fact that I think that whenever we talk about this case, we tend to fail to realize and understand that a young lady had died. And whatever remedies that the family choose to seek to resolve the issue, then they have every right to do so. Now, nothing happened to those kids. I want you to understand, had this been your child, what would you do in this circumstance, peoples? If this happens to be your child, what would you have done? We can't forget about what happened to Shanquilla Robinson. She didn't ask to get down there and be beaten in a manner to which she was and have her neck broken and then have her body still lying in state there in a foreign country while they, like little thieves that taken a life, little rats that comes back in scribbles and scrabbles right in front of the parents faces and stuff, and then want to lie to them and say, oh, nothing happened to Shanquilla, oh no, we left her there, but we didn't do anything. Remember, just like TM said, nothing happened to my daughter. Well, Santa Mondra never had the opportunity to say nothing happened to my daughter. But what she did say was something happened to my daughter, and I need to get down to the bottom of what happened. And so there's a big distinguishable difference in between Shanquilla Robinson and Kanika Jenkins peoples. There's a big difference in between the two peoples. Kanika got killed. She got killed. And so it's a question as to who did it. But see, it ain't no question as to who did it in Shanquilla Robinson case, peoples, because we see who did it. We've seen her limp body. We see that she hasn't moved anymore after she has been slammed to the floor. It was at that point, peoples, that her neck had been broken. No question about it. Her neck has been broken, peoples. And so what I don't understand is, peoples, is how anybody can go and do an autopsy and say, well, we don't understand how she died. What? You are supposed to be medical professionals and you don't know how she died? When it was clearly evident, peoples, of her analyzation. Certainly she didn't suffocate. You know, nobody had her in a headlock or anything like that, peoples. She wasn't placed in a freezer. But we've seen the brutality of what had transpired, and she did not even want to fight back because that wasn't in her to do so, peoples. And so for the people to get on here and try to give a different understanding as to what we had saw with our own eyes, you got to be kidding me. This mother deserves everything that she can get and then some. And it's my solemn prayer, peoples, that these people will be found and will be brought to justice. You can run, but you can never hide. Because see, there's no end date, peoples, to murder. Do you understand what I'm saying? They will be held accountable, peoples. They will be. They will be held accountable for the hilarious and nefarious madness that they have done, peoples, they will be held accountable no matter how long it takes, peoples. And see, the good thing about it is, peoples, is that God will see to it, peoples. I say, yes, he will. I said, God will see to it, peoples, that they will be held accountable for their actions, peoples. And so I just thank God for what is going to happen, because it's going to happen, peoples. Guarantee. I guarantee you it. It's going to happen, peoples. Whether you believe it, whether you receive it, whether you like it or not, doesn't make no difference to me, peoples. It's going to happen. And the Lord is going to see that happen, peoples. All of these deviant, devilish, demonic devils that goes and unalives his people, because he is the creator. He's the creator. He's the one who gives life, and he is the one who taketh it away. And for those who do take it the life, oh, they have a greater punishment coming, peoples. Best believe that. Best believe that. And if you don't believe it, just go and die and not accept Christ as your personal savior, and then see what you will be dealing with for all eternity, because it's written. And he didn't make no bones about it, people. It is written. Warning comes before destruction. And if you don't believe it, just keep on living the way that you live in, and keep on doing what you do and stuff, and then watch what God does. I said, watch what God does, peoples. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Anika Hope says, it's true. It's true. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I will do the repaying. And the Lord is going to repay peoples that of what these people have done. Let's sit back. Let's listen in, peoples, because they have something to say. And, you know, it really pisses me off that these people can't give these people a mic so we can hear the questions, not just the response. I want to hear the questions. I mean, damn, can somebody just get a mic to the people, pass it around or something? Or have the people come up to a podium and stand and, you know, ask their questions? Jeez. But let's listen in, peoples. Let's go.
I don't want to be here. I didn't want to be here. If it was up to me, we would have had a thorough investigation and had answers for this family 2 years ago. But we're here, so we're going to fight on. Yes?
Question for Salamandra. How did you feel when the lawsuit was finally filed?
Well, it's not going to bring back Shanquella Robinson, but it's that I know that the FBI should have been done something at this time after 2 years ago. I know a lot of stuff that was in the phones of Shanquella Robinson that I gave to the FBI, and the FBI looked over it like it was nothing. And, you know, and just like you just pushed my daughter up under the rug when you should have been arrested these people. You had a video where she was being brutally beaten, but you want to mess with the autopsy and say that she did not have a broken back or spine, when the FBI are deliberately lying, because Someone had, attorney had already, not my attorney, but attorney had already told me don't let the FBI mess with that autopsy, that they were gonna switch it around. And that's exactly what they did. And I'm fed up with this stuff. I need justice for my child.
Amen.
Okay. Any other questions? Yes.
Was there any new evidence or any new piece of information that have come forward to make this the specific time for the lawsuit forward? I know that of course, the significance of today's date, but was there anything new entering U.S. states?
We did disclose in full the Mexican investigation in the complaint, which we had not done before, in the hopes that perhaps the State Department or the FBI were actually, as they indicated, working on something. But as you pointed out, today would be the 2-year anniversary, and they have not communicated with us anything other than stating that we can wait another 5 years for a response to our public records request on what they did. So we don't have an option. Their actions have led us to this point.
Could you clarify that a little bit? What do you mean 5 years from the public records?
In our lawsuit, we allege we have presented the FBI with a public records request in order to be able to assess what was done on the case. And their response was, we can get back to you in 5 years, which obviously would be an even more significant delay, even more significant erosion of evidence in the case, memories of witnesses, etc. So it's an unacceptable response.
How to kill deadly bacteria in drinking water in 90 seconds. This simple but brilliant trick you can do tonight.
This is to Shanquilla's mother. If you can't speak to what was lost over those 2 years by not having this information.
I think with respect to evidence, the issue is that the witnesses in Mexico, their memories would fade. The Cabo 6 memories can fade. It's over time. They have time to create new stories, create new memories. So everyone knows that the best time to work on a crime is within the first 48 hours, right? Well, we're at year 2. So that delay is causing justice to be denied, but we're still going to fight on.
My question really is to her about the impact of what you say, justice denied, justice delayed, what that does to the family, what that does to the individual waiting for answers.
Waiting for answers is also an impact on my family. It gives us a hard way of grieving. We have a hard time grieving. You know, every year we got an anniversary coming up. It never goes away. When you're kind of at ease and you think your mind is doing good, then here comes something else. You know, and then we should have been had justice. Even if they couldn't arrest the whole Cabo 6, some of these people should have been already in jail long time ago. Long time ago. You got a video. If it had been anybody else, child, they would have been locked up. My child, you're gonna see what's going on. You see exactly what's going on. All of you do. And I need justice for Shanquilla Robinson.
That's right.
Just wondering if you had any other steps you were considering besides this lawsuit.
Well, I think nothing, in my experience as an attorney, greases the wheels of justice like litigation. So we're going to see, you know, how the courts fare it out. We're, as Ms. Mondi says, we're hoping for justice. And most importantly, with a family like this, with what has happened, they have an open wound every single day. And you're trying to also heal, but you can't because the wound is not closed. You don't have the information. You don't know what's happening. You're not getting questions resolved. And it's a situation where a lot of the questions that they have the answers are there. They're just not being provided with it. And that's what the lawsuit is really about. Ms. Mondi, Shanquilla's family, they do not want another family to have to go through this. There shouldn't be a way for a United States citizen to be murdered abroad by United States citizens' participation, and for them to be able to come back to the United States and be on base and just be insulated from liability, insulated from accountability, and for the family not to receive closure. That should not be the case. And so that's why we're here, and that's why we filed this lawsuit, because we want to take action and show the authorities that we're serious, that it should not be swept under the rug, that her life mattered, and we're still here, and we're going to continue to fight. So we do appreciate everyone who's here and supporting the family.
So what I see, people, is I see two strong women at the podium that doesn't want to yield the podium. I mean, you know, common courtesy, yield, you know. I mean, I understand that both of you want to speak in things, but digress and move back so the other one can be able to sit and get into the mic and speak. Now, I do understand the mom's sentiment. I never lost a child, and I never lost a child in a manner to which she has in things. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say that I do understand what she's going through, because I truly don't. I can't even begin to imagine people's, the horror and the pain every single day of, your own government doesn't do anything to try to move this case right along. It's like, who did her friends know in order to put a monkey wrench in the things? But see, from what I have learned, peoples, in following cases like this and stuff, with the George Floyd case and Trayvon Martin's case, and a lot of the other cases that we have seen injustice be played out, Tyree Nichols' case and things, and we're still waiting up on that. The only way that these people are going to learn is through their pocketbooks, peoples. That's the only way that these people is going to learn, is through their pocketbooks. And once you tap that pocketbook, boy, I tell you, everything tends to happen. Everything tends to happen, peoples. Everything tends to happen. And so, it's really amazing, peoples. It's really amazing, peoples. Okay, so this young lady, Asha Degree case, I've never heard of her, but I got sent an email up on her case. We can take a look at that and see what had transpired in this case, peoples. But yeah, I don't know, people. I mean, hey. It's really something. That's all I can say. So let's get back to it, people. So let's sit back and let's see what they have to say.
Back to what Salamandra mentioned with wanting everyone in Title VI to be arrested. Another part of this lawsuit is the State Department. You guys allege that their extradition request was not done correctly. To your knowledge, is that something that stops it in its tracks, or is there still a possibility that this extradition of Dejanay can happen?
The issue with respect to the extradition is that the Mexican authorities have advised me that they've taken all the steps pursuant to the treaty that would be needed to be taken. They've done a full investigation. They presented their investigation packet to the proper authorities at the State Department. It would then be up to the U.S. Attorney to work in conjunction with the State Department in order to authorize and initiate an extradition, which we would all see publicly, because that would be a U.S. federal case where they would have the opportunity, whoever is being extradited, to say there's not enough evidence, there is enough evidence, and have their day in court. This has not been initiated because we would all know about it. So the issue is that process has not even begun, and we're 2 years out from the incident. So that's what we're saying in the complaint, that the U.S. Department of Justice has not initiated that procedure, and it's been 2 years.
Have they given you any sort of indication as to whether or not they're going to initiate that procedure? Or
No, and that's the issue. Any other questions? Going once. Okay.
So, I don't want to put you through any more than you've already been through, but a huge part of this is who Shankola was. Would you mind sharing a few words about her personality again with us?
Yeah, Shankola was a kind-hearted person, loved people. You know, she would never do no wrong to nobody. I don't see how nobody had the heart to do her like that. Unfortunately, we know these people did not have any heart to do my child like that. And she didn't deserve to die like that, you know. And you're going to take her away from her family, away from out the country to do her harm like that. And all of you sit back now, one of them didn't have no sense to stop it or try to help her. They're going to sit there and video it and look at it, and because they all had a part to do with it. They all played a part in her murder, and each and every one of them should be arrested because she was a good person.
That's right.
She was never did nothing to hurt nobody.
She was starting a business, correct?
Yeah, she had a few business. She done a little bit of everything. She done kids' hair, sold clothes, worked at an insurance office. And she just was a lovable, harmless person. Never heard her say anything bad about anybody. Never. And we was very close. Her 25 years on this earth, I was close with my daughter. Very close to her. Never heard her say nothing wrong about anybody, nothing bad about anybody. She only loved people. And if she could do anything to help you, she would.
I'm wondering how you feel about the turnout today. There's, tables are full, people are here. How are you feeling about that turnout of support?
I feel good to still have support after 2 years. We had a balloon releasing for Shankola on Saturday and had a big turnout. It was very nice.
Was that at your house or was that at...
No, it was at the graveside.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take a couple more questions, and then we'll have.
I guess it's good afternoon about now, but I would just like to say that Shankola was a very loving person. I guess I could say I was kind of like her babysitter. Cause school opened, her mother had to be at work so early in the morning. She would always drop off at my house and she'd stay there at the time to go to school. And she was just go-getter. That's what Shankola was. And all the kids just loved her to death. But what I would like to say today is to the 6 that was with her. My plea, if you're watching this or if you'll be watching this, my plea is to you. And I'm saying to you, I'm standing first, y'all. I'm standing for God. That's who I believe in. I'm standing for him on behalf of the Robinson family. And I would like to say to those 6, no matter where you go, you're not going to be able to run from this situation. And what God would have me to say to you all today, he is a God of a second chance. And it's time for each one of you to come forth for the part that you played in, because none of you could be friends, because if you were friends, you would not have done this. So it's time for you to step forward and take your part in this situation. See, because man is not a second chance man, and God will forgive. And you got to come out. No matter what lawyer you get, you will never be able to pay him to get you off. So it's time now. You know, it's just like a ball game. It's 3 strikes. So y'all have had 2 strikes. And that 3rd strike, it means you out. And when God takes control, can't nobody help you. No matter who it is, your mother, your father, or anyone can help you. And you know, it's just sad that people, I don't understand how they haven't done anything. I'm like Miss Robinson. When they sent the film to me, and by the way, I had the privilege, I'm a pastor, and I had a privilege to pastor Shanquilla for over a year and a half. And I enjoyed her being under my leadership. She was always there, always loving, always cutting up. She doing what Shanquilla do. But to the 6, can't no lawyer help you. I promise you, no matter what you're paying, because the Bible said that vengeance is mine. And God promised, and I believe in him. He said, vengeance is mine, and he said, I will make them pay.
Boy, people, did I just call that out? I said, did I just call that out? I said, the Bible says, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I will do the repaying. And see, she just reiterated what I just spoken upon earlier. So we're connected. We're connected, people. See, God is already in control. I just need to remind the pastor that God is already in control. But he doesn't need a spokesperson to speak for him, because everything that is happening right now is happening because the Lord has allowed it to happen. But see, the thing is, peoples, see, we tend to get a little dismayed. We tend to forget who is in control. We tend to get a little weary. But it ain't no need to get weary, peoples, because God is already in control. And everything that's happening is because the Lord has allowed it to happen. And so sometimes, peoples, you know, sometimes things don't happen in a manner to which we want it to. But faint not, because the Lord is already a God that is already on time. See, it says, peoples, he may not come when you want him, but he's always on time. I said he's an on-time God. Yes, he is. He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. He may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. My God. And so people, see, this is why I am not worried. Because all of those evildoers, their time will come at some point in time when the Lord says enough is enough. But see, this ain't nothing but a test, not only for the Shanquilla Robinson's family, but for all of us, for all of us peoples. See, the Lord doesn't move when we want him to, but when he decides to move, peoples, oh my God, even hell will never prevail. I said hell will never prevail, peoples. And so this is just a stark reminder to the Robinson family and to all of you. It's a stark reminder to everybody, peoples, don't worry about it. Don't worry about all of this other stuff that is playing out in things, because you need to stay focused. You need to continue to pray, and you need to continue to trust and believe. Watch what's going to happen, people. I said it's going to happen, peoples. Watch is going to happen, peoples. God is going to do it. Yes, he is. God is going to do it, peoples. And it's just going to be so amazing. And so these people ain't gotten away with nothing. They haven't gotten away with nothing. Like the pastor said, they can run, but they can hide. But see, at the appropriate time, God is going to reveal all. The rocks is going to cry out, and it's going to reveal where they're hiding, peoples. It ain't no hiding place on earth that God cannot reveal.
So to the Robinson family, keep your head up. Remember Shanquilla as she was. And I know that nothing we can do is going to bring Shanquilla back. And I believe if God would just give us the opportunity to just speak to Shanquilla, Shanquilla will tell y'all, I'm all right now. I don't want to come back to this so mean world. She wouldn't want to come back here because we are still back here fighting to try to stay alive, to try to love one another, try to be kind to one another. And still, it's hard. But young people, say to yourself, don't worry about the other ones, but don't say to yourself, I'm going forward now. I'm going to take responsibility for the part that I played. Because this was a choice. This wasn't a mistake y'all made. It was a choice. And when you make choices in life, there's a consequence behind every choice that you make. And it might take a long time, but God is not going to let you get by. So the sooner you come forward, the sooner you take your part in it, the sooner you can go on with your life. Because no matter what, you didn't have the right. You had no right. You didn't have the right to take a life, no matter what the situation was. So we just pray. We'll keep praying to God. And even though it look like man is failing y'all right now, Monty, God is not. He got your back, and he's going to make everything all right.
Thank you.
All right, just to close, we did make the complaint publicly available. We want to thank local council who's present for their support. We want to thank the community for their support. But most importantly, as Ms. Gardner said, we're in litigation now. So it's a different time. There's going to be accountability in this case. You can see it's 2 years later. We're not going away. The family deserves closure. They deserve answers. Every American citizen deserves that. That is what those are their constitutional rights. That's what we're asking for those constitutional rights to be honored. We're not asking for anything different. We're not asking for anything better. We're not asking them to carve out an exception. We're asking for what every single U.S. American citizen is born with, which are for her constitutional rights and the protections that she deserves under the Constitution to be observed. That's it. That's what we're asking for. And so we're saying whoever ascends to the administration next, whether it be Kamala, whether it be 45, whoever it is, to take this seriously. Let this be a priority. Let this family receive the accountability and the justice and the closure. The community receive the accountability and the justice that they deserve, that as American citizens. And we thank you all for coming. We thank you for continuing to support this family. And we look forward to the victory. We look forward to the victory. Thank you very much.
Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. I told Satan to get thee behind. Victory today is mine. When I woke this morning, I didn't have no doubt. I knew that the Lord will bring me out. And that's all that I know of the song, people. Yeah. I can't remember the rest, but let me see if I can just play a little. Here, let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. I just need just a little taste of that. Victory is mine. Okay. Now, let me see. I make him play that. I make him play that. All right, so I'm going to what I'm going to do is I'm going to download this because I'm not going to play it from there. So here, let me. All right. So let me go ahead and let me download this, peoples, right quick here. Because I just need a little bit of victory as mine, peoples. I just need a little taste of that. Is that all right, peoples? Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. I told Satan to get thee behind. Victory today is mine. Boy, I tell you this I tell you one thing, peoples. I tell you this fiber is so damn fast. It's just incredible, peoples. There it is right there. So, peoples, let's listen to Victory is Mine.
Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind. Well, victory today. Well, victory is mine. Victory is mine. Victory today. I told Satan, get thee behind. Victory today. Oh, joy is mine. Hallelujah. Joy today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind. Joy today. Happiness is mine. Happiness today. I told Satan, get thee behind. Happiness. Let me say this right here, listen.
When I woke up this morning, yeah.
I didn't have no doubt.
Come on now.
I knew that the Lord would bring me out.
Yeah.
Right? I fell on my knees. Said, Lord, help me, please. Got him singing, shouting, victory.
Hey, victory is mine. Victory is mine. Victory today is mine.
I told him, victory, say, I told Satan, I rebuke you, I rebuke you, I rebuke you. Get thee behind. Yeah, victory today is victory is mine.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Turn around, test my yes, it is. Get somebody a high five and tell them, yes, it is. They try to say that our traditional gospel music is about to be a thing of the past. But you know what I tell them? I said, if you get in trouble, you're going to have to go back to this same old music. If you walk in the doctor's office and he tell you you got 6 months to live, the hip hop ain't going to help you. You're going to have to fall down on your knees every now and then and say,
Ma. See, people, that's what I grew up on. See, it really doesn't matter, peoples, what you have gone through. I said it really doesn't matter what you have gone through. Because, see, I have already have the victory. I told Satan, you got to get thee behind, because victory today is mine. All right. Trying to get back to my lie. Wonder what's going on. Why is it taking so long to go ahead and do its thing here? Try to get back to my log, people. So it ain't happening the way that I wanted to do. What is going on here, peoples? See, that's Satan. I said that's Satan. All right. See, look at Satan trying to slow down my computer and trying to make it act like something. So I don't want that. All right. So what I'm going to have to do, people, is I'm going to have to. Okay, there we go. Now we back in action. See, that ain't nothing but Satan. And I said, I told Satan to get thee behind, because victory today is mine. You know, Satan is just trying to buffet me on today, peoples, but he can't do it. I said he can't do it, peoples. Boy, that old Satan. Man, boy, I feel like I feel like singing gospel on today, peoples. You know, I feel like listening to that gospel song, shine on me every day, shine on me. Let your light from the lighthouse shine on me. I heard the voice of Jesus saying, come on to thee and rest lying down the hill upon my breast. My. I just want to hear just a taste of that, people's boys. See, y'all got me stirred up over here, boy. My God. Let me see. Who just trying to Okay. We're gonna listen to a little bit of Carton Pierce and Shine on Me. Let the light from the lighthouse shine upon me. My God. Boy, see, I'm getting prepared for tomorrow, people. Tomorrow's Sunday morning. And tomorrow is the first Sunday of this month. A new month. A month that we never even seen before, peoples. And man, y'all got me stirred up over here, boy. Ooh, wait! My. Y'all see how fast that done downloaded? Look at that. See, that's fiber. That's fiber, peoples. That's how fast it downloads things. All right, I'm going to play this song, peoples, and we're going to move on. Said I'm going to play this song and we're going to move on, people. So yeah, it just got me a little stirred up right now. My spirit is feeling so wonderful right now, peoples, because I feel something is about to happen. Let's listen on, peoples. Let's listen on. I said, let's listen on, peoples. All right, so I wonder what's going on here. Why is my baby just moving so slowly? Got to check and see what's happening here. My baby is moving so slow. I don't know why it's moving so slow. Yeah, I'll check it in a minute. Right now, that's not important. That's what the devil wants me to do. Wants me to forget about what I was doing. But let me go ahead and let me play this, peoples. Let's go.
These special presentations of music is to reach back to our past and touch that which was most tender and cherished to us. As I said last night, so many of our saints, and as God told me to remind the saints of hope, so many of the sweet saints that taught us, and some of them are here who helped raise me. Some of them are in heaven. Most of them have gone to heaven. I have no living pastors of all of the former pastors who raised me. One of those ladies is in heaven now. Her name was Pearl Jones. She was another one of them sweet, mean ones. She always frowned and fussed. In testimony service, she would never really testify. After she got through singing, she'd say, "God give me that song when I was fussing." That's all she'd say. But she could sing it under the anointing. It's an old song titled "Shine on Me." You ever heard it? I'm gonna ask Bishop Morton to help me with it in a little bit. Sing the verse. He's one of them old-time preachers too. He got young and old in him. It's Bishop Paul Morton's brother, but this is Bishop James Morton from Atlanta. But the song goes like this: shine on me. Sing it if you know it. Come on. Shine on me. Let the light from the lighthouse.
Shine on me. Oh, shine on me.
Oh yeah.
Shine. Yes, Lord.
Let the light come on, get those hands up in the air, everybody sing it.
Thank you.
Come on, Bishop, sing it. I heard. Yes, sir.
The voice.
That's Full Gospel Baptist Church.
Oh, Jesus. Say, come on. Glory to God.
Lay down.
To me.
Come on, Bishop.
And lay down. Thy will. Read one. Oh yes. Lay down. Thy head. Oh, my precious Lord.
Come on, let's sing it, everybody. And shine. Come on, Bishop. Come on.
Please, please, let the light from just let it.
Shine on me.
Let the light
Get those hands up to God and say it.
shine.
How about a little of this?
My God, shine on me. Let your light from the lighthouse shine upon me. People, see, that's what I grew up on. That's what I grew up on. That old time gospel music. See, every time that I find myself in a situation, and it's just like what Dorothy Norwood had said, you know, don't take away, but always come back to remember what got you through. Don't take away, but always remember what got you through, peoples. And it was that had got us through. Shine on me. Let your light from the lighthouse shine upon me. My God. Mm. Woo! Boy, peoples, I am so filled right now. My God, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm talking about. To be able to get on here, to be able to reflect upon life, situations, and things and stuff, and never let go of, and always continue to remember those who had passed on. Always remember those who have passed on. And that's what I do, peoples. I said, that's what I do, peoples. I've always remembered those, whether it be Kanika Jenkins, whether it be Shankola Robinson, whether it be Tyree Nichols or any other person, peoples. This is what Edward Joseph does. This is I remember, and I'll never let it go, peoples. I said, I will never let it go. We'll always remember their lives, their legacy, the various things that they have done based upon what was given. And see, the thing is, peoples, these people did not deserve what was done to them. But rest assured that the perpetrators, the one who has committed the crime, we may not see it, but God knows. He knows and he understands. And God is going to seek his vengeance upon these demonic people. Oh, yes, he is. I said, oh, yes, he is. They ain't getting away with nothing, peoples. Not at all. I said, not at all, peoples. And so, peoples, I'm here right now, and I'm just trying to see what else I can pretty much talk about. Let's take a look. Well, people, it just seems like some people just they got issues, and see, the thing is, people's, I can't let people's issues be my issue. I just refuse to. I said I refuse to let people's issue be my issue, people's. And some people's got issues, and they just come online and they just talk all of this crazy madness and things. See, their time is up. Their time is over with, people's. Ain't nobody paying attention to them no more. The time that they have and stuff is over with, and it ain't gonna never be rekindled no more. So and so all I do is just sit back and I look, and I just kind of like, hey, it's really sad that things had to be this way, but it that's just the way that it is. And so, hey, that's what it is, people. That's the way that it is. That's what it is. And I can't worry about it, peoples. I can't worry about peoples and the various things that's happening to them, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? Some people go live after live after live, playing music, and that's all that they do, and have all of these titles and all like this and stuff. And so, well, people, let me see what's going on in Tyree Nichols' case. Anything? Okay, so some of the officers has been found guilty. That's a beautiful thing. So I guess that's the last update that we're having. That 3 officers found guilty on some charges in Tyree Nichols' case. All right, so let's take a look at that, peoples. Okay, make sure that we bypass that. And there we go, peoples. All right, let's take a look.
Just to report, a jury has reached a verdict in the trial of 3 former Memphis police officers in the death of Tyree Nichols in 2023. The 29-year-old Nichols was brutally beaten during a traffic stop last January. He died from his injuries just a few days later. Prosecutors say the 5 officers involved in the incident did not provide life-saving aid to Nichols. The 3 officers convicted Thursday were found guilty on counts of witness tampering, and 1 was found guilty of civil rights violations, meaning the other 2 were acquitted on that. Nima Rahmani joins me now. He's a former federal prosecutor and president of the West Coast Trial Lawyers. Thanks so much for joining me. What's your response to the verdict, and can you help us understand these charges or these verdicts?
Well, thanks for having me. A surprising verdict, split verdict, but I would say it's essentially a defense verdict. The prosecution here and the Nichols family has to be very disappointed in some of the not guilty verdicts, particularly on the most serious counts. And I'm happy to go through them, but we're talking about 4 counts, the most serious of which are depriving Tyree Nichols of his civil rights, as well as failure to provide medical aid. Those are counts that carry potential life sentences in federal prison. And all 3 former police officers were acquitted of those most serious counts. And I'm happy to go through them. We can start with Tadarius Bean. He was found not guilty of depriving Nichols of his civil rights, failure to provide aid, and conspiring to do the same. And conspiracy, of course, is an unlawful agreement with 2 or more people. He was only found guilty of the final count, which is obstruction. That's essentially the cover-up. And even though that carries a potential 20-year sentence in federal prison, it's certainly less serious than the other counts. And Justin Smith, the 3rd officer who's shown there, he was found not guilty of those same 3 counts. Count 1 being the civil rights violation, count 2 being the failure to provide aid, count 3 being the conspiracy. He was also just convicted of 1 count, that 4th count of obstruction, the tampering, and so forth. Haley did receive more of a mixed verdict. He was found not guilty of the civil rights and failure to provide aid counts, but he was found guilty of a lesser included. That's a deprivation of rights, which did result in bodily injury. He was convicted of a conspiracy and of the obstruction charges as well. So he's certainly the most culpable of the 3, according to jurors at least, but still very disappointing when you had 2 of the other officers that pleaded guilty, that testified against these 3. We've all seen the video footage. I mean, one of the most disturbing videos I have ever seen, but apparently the jurors, they brought the defense argument that police officers were dealing with someone that was resisting, that was under the influence of drugs, that they didn't receive the proper training. I'm not saying I agree with the defense's argument, but clearly it did resonate with some of the jurors. And frankly, it just goes to show how difficult it is to convict police officers in this country.
Help me understand that idea that 2 pled guilty. So there were 2. Did they plead to a charge that then these officers ended up being acquitted of?
Yes, and we're talking about officers who are still facing state charges as well. So obviously, there's Ben Crump. You have the family's attorney. I'm sure they're going to be very disappointed with this verdict. But
It's been a long journey for
And-
our family.
And
I'm
in terms of an
actually in shock right
appeal,
now.
I mean, that would seem to be a possibility. Is there? Do you think there's any grounds on that, or do you does it kind of go back to your? Go ahead.
You know, the government, it's very difficult for them to appeal a not guilty verdict. There's very few circumstances where they can do that. Once the jury has spoken against the government, in this case against the prosecution, they're stuck with that verdict. Now, because of the dual sovereign doctrine, these officers may still face justice in state court. We've seen that in other racially motivated cases. Of course, the victim here was African American, so were the officers, but we've seen cases like that, Derek Chauvin and George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery's killers in Georgia as well. So occasionally the feds and state prosecutors will prosecute cases simultaneously. It doesn't violate double jeopardy because they're dual sovereigns. So I think maybe, just maybe, these officers will really face the justice that they deserve in state court where they are facing murder charges.
On that civil rights charge, what would the standard have been that the officers were acquitted so it means the prosecution didn't meet that standard? But in terms of helping us understand why they would have been acquitted, what would the test have been that was necessary to get a conviction, and why do you think they didn't?
Well, it has to be a violation of a clearly established constitutional right. So in this case, it would be Nichols's right to be free from excessive force. And, the question here was this someone who was fleeing? Was this someone who was resisting arrest? Did the officers go, outside their training? And there was a lot of discussion of this Scorpion unit there in Memphis. And did the officers act as vigilantes or a gang? And so I think that's something that, whether it was their training or lack thereof, that must have resonated with the jurors, because they apparently didn't find, with at least two of these officers, that there was any constitutional violation whatsoever. And it was just covering up after the fact. So it is a high burden to prove that violation. And obviously we know that jurors love police officers in this country, and ultimately prosecutors weren't able to get there.
If you're convicted of covering up, or at least partially covering up, isn't implicit in a cover-up that you think you're guilty of doing something for which you must take actions to cover up? And shouldn't that make it easier for a prosecutor?
Well, that's why I'm smiling, right? We often say the cover-up is worse than the crime. And, I've been prosecuting and handling cases for more than 20 years now. And sometimes you don't really understand these jury verdicts, especially when there's a split verdict. How do jurors believe that there was no constitutional violation, but the officers covered something up? And apparently that's what they came down to here. Now, I don't know, sometimes in that jury deliberation room, there's horse trading going on. Maybe there's folks that aren't willing to convict the police officers, because let's not forget, in this country, you need a unanimous verdict beyond a reasonable doubt if you're the prosecution. Even if you have one holdout juror, that's going to result in a mistrial and a do-over. We have to start over. So sometimes when there's more serious counts, you'll see jurors agree to do not guilty, return not guilty verdicts on the more serious counts and convict on the lesser counts. So maybe that's what happened here. But I agree with you. Logically, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you're saying there's no constitutional violation, but they covered something up.
Is there any feeling in your mind that maybe that this was a stronger case than it was presented by the prosecutors? In other words, you've mentioned the fact that juries tend to support police officers in these kinds of instances. Could there be fault found in the prosecution in the way they carried out the case?
It's tough to criticize the prosecution in a case where there's so much video evidence. Here you have officers that turned off and removed their body cams, but notwithstanding that, there's that whole camera. And going back to the history of police brutality in this country, I grew up and I remember Rodney King was one of the few times that police officers were prosecuted. Of course, in that case, they were acquitted as well by the state. They were charged by the feds, and even only then, some of those officers were convicted. Others were acquitted. And we've seen more and more, whether it's George Floyd, the influence of video and how it's really changed the game in terms of prosecutions, and how for many, many years in this country, it was almost impossible to convict officers of murder, much less serious charges like manslaughter. But what I thought in this case, because there was so much video evidence, both in terms of the poll camera, in terms of the police officers, those that arrived, I thought this would be a relatively straightforward case for the U.S. Attorney's Office, and jurors would return a pretty quick guilty verdict. But apparently, I and other talking heads and legal analysts were wrong.
Nemo, if you'll hang out with me just for a second, the Nichols family spoke moments ago. Let's listen to what they said, and I might want to ask you about it, depending on what it is. Let's listen.
Play War Thunder now. Join
them have been convicted of something, and they're all going to jail. That's how I feel. This has been a long journey for our family. I'm actually in shock right now because I still can't believe all this stuff is going on. But we're happy that they all have been convicted and they have been arrested.
And that's very important that the jury found all of them in some way participated in a crime and that Tyree Nichols' death won't go unaccounted for. That is critical. We know that this is the federal case. It's different from the state case, but in the federal court, all 5 of them, 2 pled guilty, 3 of them have been found guilty of charges, and they all, as the judge articulated, have been taken into custody. So the family was very relieved that the killers of Tyree Nichols have been taken into custody and have been found guilty. Now you will hear from Attorney Tony Romanucci before any of the other family members may speak.
Thank you, everybody. Today was monumentous because you had 2 defendants who pled guilty to deprivation of rights under color of law. They testified in this courtroom. The remaining defendants have all been found guilty of 1 charge or more: obstruction, conspiracy, deprivation of rights causing bodily injury. This is justice for Tyree. This is a very high burden that this government had in order to prove 12 counts against all of these individuals, and they proved more than half of them.
That's right.
So we are grateful to the federal government. We're grateful to the jury for paying attention, His Honor for a clean trial. And now we look forward to justice. We look forward to the state case, the civil case, because what we know is these officers conspired.
That's right.
They made an agreement.
That's right.
They made an agreement to cause harm, and now they are in jail. They are.
Amen. You're going to hear from Mr. Wells in just a minute. It's very important that we thank Christian Clark and the Civil Rights Division of the Department of Justice for bringing these charges and zealously prosecuting this case. Now you will hear from Mr. Rodney Wells, the father of Tyree Nichols.
I just want to say for the family that we are all elated. We're all very, very happy that these guys have been put in jail. This is a long time coming.
Yes.
And justice for Tyree. So we're just so very proud that all of them are going to jail today.
Yes.
We cannot wait on the sentencing, so we'll know what their total time will be. But today was a very good day for our family.
Yes.
And now you will hear from Judge Ernestine Doris, who will make a statement for you hear from his uncle.
Today is a day that we, in fact, got justice for Tyree.
Okay, Nima, thank you for staying with us. First of all, was there anything in there that you heard that struck you, and also the state and civil case that's coming? What's that likely to look like?
So I certainly have respect for the family's attorneys, and I'm not saying they're being disingenuous, but they have to be disappointed. You know, when the officers who pushed the case to trial weren't convicted of any of the civil rights violations, at least 2 of them, and 1 of them with the lesser charges. Again, this is a case that jurors found that was just a cover-up. There was no crime committed. Essentially, the officers didn't violate Nichols's rights. They just covered it up after the fact, at least with respect to 2 of the officers that were acquitted of the counts. Only 1 violated Nichols's rights. Now, it's not the end of the road. Obviously, there's a civil trial, and really that's murder. And, you know, did they have the right to use that level of force, deadly force? Were they at risk of death or serious bodily injury? That's the standard when you kill someone. Doesn't matter whether you're a law enforcement officer or a civilian. And of course, we know in the civil case that the standard is much lower. It's preponderance of the evidence. Sometimes you don't even need a unanimous jury, and you certainly don't need to prove anything beyond a reasonable doubt. So I think they're trying to put up a good game face for the family. I'm sure they're disappointed. Again, any conviction is good, but certainly I don't think this is what the prosecution or the family wanted in this case.
Nima Rahmani, thank you so much, former federal prosecutor and president of West Coast Trial Lawyers. Thanks so much for being with us and helping.
And so, people, there you have it. there you have it. Now they still have the state case to go ahead and convict them on. And I believe that the state case, they're going to be convicted of murder, and they're going to spend life, which that's what they need is life. Two officers has been charged, and they have pleaded guilty. And the other three took their chances with the trial, and they've been found guilty of the lesser charge, but they can still get up to 20 years. But they still got a state case that they have to go through. And then not only do they have to go through the state case, but they have to go through the civil trial. And that family is going to get justice one way or the other. But the good part about it is that those officers is not resting at home on probation or on bail. They're behind bars where they need to be. I don't understand this jury, and I don't understand the verdict. I really don't. But, that's nor here or there. The bottom line is that these officers has been convicted. There will never be a police officer on no other police force whatsoever. Period. They're convicted felons. And they're going to jail for quite some time. And so now we're going to get geared up for the state trial, to where I am sure that they will be convicted of murder. Federal is a little more higher bar than state. But I don't think that the people in the state of Georgia is going to let these people off scot-free. And so that was the case that I really wanted to cover, people, is the Tyree Nichols. I've been waiting for this moment. I didn't know that the jury had already did their verdict and things, because I wasn't following it. Because at the time when all that was going on, that was during this time that I had my car accident. And so I wasn't really focused. But it's good to know the outcome, and it's good to know that they're in jail. And so those was the cases that I wanted to cover and do an update for. We can scan the airwaves to kind of see what's new out there, what's happening. But those are what's the main cases I wanted to cover. Let's take a look at this OSHA case, peoples. I've been sent a link to that. So let's take a look at that real quick here. And let me go to my mail, peoples. Let me go to my mail. All right, let me redeem my 100 gigabyte cloud. So how do I redeem it? Okay, I've already got that, so I don't need to download that. So it says special offers. How do you redeem it? Downloads. Download 60. Okay, I've already got that. 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 Photo director. Got that. To enhance photos. AI enhance. Okay, so let's see. Photo director. Power player. Okay, premium. Okay, so that's mobile apps. Power to go essentials. Ultimate burning authorization. I don't have that. So let me see. I'm gonna download that. Not working. Okay, so I don't have that. Let's see. What else do I need to do? So I don't have that. What thing was I on? Okay, so got that. Okay, so let's see. Perfect cam basic call professional look. Okay, I don't have that, so I'm gonna download that. And email to cam basics. Okay, so let me provide that. Yeah. Like that, and let me download that. Okay. So I got that. I got that. Okay, got that. Okay, I got that. Let me see if both of these has been downloaded, peoples. And see, let me go to my downloads. All right, so let me see. Wonder why come my computer is running so slow. Maybe it's because it's been on all night and I need to refresh it. So before I refresh it, let me make sure that the downloads is already downloaded. So okay. Yeah, for some strange reason, my computer is running slow. I don't know why, because I got boost up the memory things. Oh, okay. So you got biscuit tonight, huh? Oh, you got both biscuits tonight. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. Oh, you're gonna have your hands full tonight. And Biscuit was up there just, oh my God, he was just talking up a storm. My God. Yeah. Y'all, I'm gonna have me a new commentator on my live. Grand Biscuit. To use grandson. Grand Biscuit is gonna be joining my live, y'all. So he's gonna be uh, one of the commentators on my live. All right, so I don't know what's going on, people. I don't know why my computer is taking forever to. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart my computer so I can get a fresh start and things. And it's going to blink out for a moment, but I'll be right back, peoples. I got to do this because I can't continue to keep trying to work on this computer and nothing's happening. As I'm trying to get back to the live and it's not letting me. All right, so let me restart my computer. Okay, people, so I'm back. Had to restart my computer. Had to get a fresh start because I was kind of like, man, alive. I don't know why my computer was running so slow. But I got it back up and running. So it seems to be running a lot faster. So let me see here. Okay, so I got both of the applications. Good. So I'm going to install both of those real quick. Let's see. Please wait to press world's world's. Okay, so it's installing unlimited plug-in effects, Power DVD. Okay, we're going to install into program files 86. All right, accept. Installing Power DVD to go. And that means I can burn my DVDs and stuff, so that's cool. Okay, and then I can do backup. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad that I saw that. So that's cool. So installing Power DVD, launch Power DVD to go, accept. So I don't really need it right now, but it's just good to just be able to. So what are you talking about? Let's see. Not a member yet. Okay. So I'm not a member yet. So let's see. I'm on 18. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to wait. This email has already been registered. Please click forgot to retrieve your password. Okay. All right. Okay, so now I just got to check my email for my password. All right, so now how do I get back to it? Okay, so let's see here. Let me go to my email. Sign in, membership. I didn't know I had to do all this. Reset my password. Okay, enter password. What is the password? So I'm going to have to put in a new password. Okay. All right, change password. All right, so let's do it like this. Okay, there we go. Save the password. Save that. All right. It's the Power to Go 10. All right, so we can close that and go back to that. Where is that? Okay, so let me sign in. All right, I'm just trying to sign into my Power DVD thing. So y'all give me a moment. Finish all products. Let's see, lifetime licenses. Power Director, Ultra 5. Upgrade to Power DVD Deluxe. Power DVD 8. Power DVD 10. Okay. Okay, so this is all Power DVD. These are the old ones. So I got Power DVD 23 Ultra, so I've already got that. So let me upgrade to, let me update Power DVD 23. Okay, so it was just released. Just July 14th. All right, so let me download that. And let me update Power DVD 23. So, boy, it's a good thing that I did take a look at this, people's man. Okay, Power DVD. Let me see. Okay, so I think this is the updated version. Because it says 404. So, man, I'm going to have to put all of these things in one little folder so I can be able to make sure that everything is. So this is the update to my Power DVD 23. Cool. All right. Oh, boy. Man, thank you, Father. Okay, so I got the upgrades to everything, so I'm fit to upgrade that. Okay, and then I got the thing to where I can download and burn the information onto a DVD, CD and DVD. I thought it was all okay. So it's asking me to restart. So restart and start this setup. All right, so peoples, I'll be right back. I got to restart my computer. All right, people, so I am back. So let me go and let me see what's going on here. See, do I got everything downloaded? Okay. Update now, Power DVD 23 Ultra. I've already did that. I believe I did that. Already did that. Okay, so it says install. So I've already installed it. Okay, so that is the update. Pre-bundle version, volume license, fix the issues with the volume cannot be controlled via mouse. Well playing, minor fixes, bugs. Okay, so it's fixing the volume and everything. So, all right. So, oh boy, I think I'm just going to put all of this in one folder. So this was, the release date was July the 14th, 2024. This is November. So, all right. So let me see now. I've already installed it now. I just have to make sure that it is operating properly, peoples. So I will show you this, peoples, but see, it's showing all of the serial numbers. Okay, your PC needs to be required to finish setting up. So I've already installed that. Okay, so that is working. All right, so that is good. So Power DVD 23 has been updated. All right, so now let me go back to the other one. So let me see. Power to go. Power to go. Let me see. What is the power to go? Power to go 13. Okay, that's power to go 13. Which one is this one? This is the power to go 10. So I already got an update to that. So I don't need to do that. 23. So I don't need to see all of this no more. So, okay. Redeem separately products or credits. Do you need to brush? All right. So let me take a look at Power to Go 13. All right. So sign in. Let me see. Com. Okay. Okay. So quick registration. Register now. Okay. This email has already been registered. Please forgot password. Well, okay, so well shit. I just changed the password. So what is what? What is what? Okay, it says already. So I changed the password. So how do I get? Oh my God, people, this is just crazy, man. All right, I changed the password. So how do I get in? Sign in. Okay. Sign in. The password. Okay, please. Okay. Okay, so now let me change the password again. So let me see. I'm going to do this for the final time. All right. Reset my password. Membership sign in. Reset my password. This link is okay. Reset my password. All right. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right, change password. Okay, update password. All right. So now let me go here and all right, sign in. Okay. Upgrade now. Why do I need to? Yeah, 31 days left. Upgrade now. Thank you for your how this allows you to enjoy advice. Upgrade now. Why do I need to upgrade? I don't need to upgrade. No, I don't want to upgrade. All right, people, so I'm back. I got everything. Got everything hooked up now, so that's cool. All right, so let me go ahead. Let me share my screen, peoples. Got all of the updates to my Power DVD and stuff. Let me go here. Let me put all of this in one folder. And just going to put Cyberlinks Power Cyberlinks folder. See, my BRLINK folder for all applications. All right, so we're going to put. I'm going to put that one. I'm going to put that one. I'm going to put that one. I'm going to put that one all in this folder. Let's see. That's the application. So we're going to put that one and that one all in that folder. And then we're going to put that one in that folder. Cool. So that's all of my applications for cyber. Okay, so we got that, we got that, we got that. We got all of that. Okay, and all of that, and that's cool. So good. We got everything. All right. So we got everything, peoples. All right, people. So I don't know what else I need to get into right about now. I got all of my updates and stuff to my editing software, which is really good. I'm going to take this home. So we got the update to the Tyree Nichols case, which is pretty good and stuff. So yeah, we're doing pretty good, people. Doing pretty good. So let me take it home. Let's see, is there anything else that we can look at? We already talked about young Doug. Make him do that. Okay. I've already got everything. Young Doug is released. And he is at home now. He is doing good. And everything. So let me see. Is there any new cases that's out and about? Nothing that I see and whatnot. So I think we're good for right now, people. I think that we're really good for right now. No new cases that I see and stuff. Let's see, recently updated. There we go right there, people. There's my channel right there. And I think we are good. So the only thing is the Oprah Winfrey madness and all like that. She's been exposed and all of this P. Diddy madness and stuff. So really don't want to talk about that. And then here's my other channels right here. Okay. So we're up there, peoples. So we just talked about the Shanquella Robinson and things. Everybody, we got the update up on that and stuff. So we're good. We are good peoples. All right. Well, I guess that's all that I have for right now, peoples. That's all that I have for right now. In just a little bit, I'm going to have to go ahead and pick up the lady and take her home. So I really don't want to try to put on a live right now because I know I'm not going to be back in time. So I think that we did good on today. Got some updates and things. I got all of my editing software updated and stuff, and so I'm doing good. So I will be back, peoples. I will be back. I will scan the airwaves and stuff. If you guys got any cases that you guys want to bring awareness to, that you guys want to talk about and stuff, you guys come on and email me or send me a link upon Facebook for all of those who have my Facebook thing. We will talk about the OSHA degree. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, peoples. We'll come back and we'll talk about the ASHA degree case, the one that Anika Hope had sent me and stuff. We'll come back and we'll take a look at that and see what's going on with that and things. And if you guys have any other cases that you guys want to talk about and whatnot and stuff, y'all come on and send it my way and stuff, peoples. And let's bring some good, juicy content to the thing here because all I see right now is just about the YSL and the elections case. Don't forget to vote, peoples, because your vote does matter. And if you don't vote, then you can't complain. It's just as simple as that, peoples. All right, peoples, I'll be back. We're gonna get in here. We're gonna do something a little bit more and stuff. Do something a little different, something a little new. But I greatly appreciate you all and stuff for tuning in. Y'all come on and hit that like button, which you guys already did. You got me up there on the likes and things. Y'all come on and subscribe to the channel. And not only this channel, but subscribe to all of my other channels as well, as you see. Subscribe to all of my other channels, as you see, peoples. And, so if I'm not on my main channel, then I'm up on one of my backup channels and things. But subscribe to every channel that you see here. And so there's the one with my logo. There's my original channel. There's the one with my little baby boy. Then that was my backup channel to my original channel. And then here's my other channel right here that I had on Facebook. And then for those who are lucky to have my Facebook channel, you don't need to subscribe to that because you're already a member there. And then y'all come on, subscribe to my Rumble channel and to my Twitch channel. So these are all of my channels up there, peoples. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 channels, peoples. But y'all come on, subscribe to all of my YouTube channels. Y'all go and subscribe to my YouTube channels if I'm not up on my main channel, which is this channel right here. All right, people, that's it. That's all that I have for right now. I greatly appreciate all of you for coming in and things. We have done a great job on today and stuff, bringing awareness to all of these cases and stuff. I'm going to be bringing some topics, some new things to the channel and stuff. People, I'm working behind the scenes, getting a lot of stuff, going and things. So I'm working diligently, working very hard and all. So you guys are noticing the new changes, the new face to the place and stuff. You guys see my new avatar. That's me right there on the avatar and things. And so there it is, peoples. All right. So I'm going to check out of here, peoples, but I'll be back. And so you guys stay tuned for all of the updates to the channel and things, because there's some wonderful updates and stuff that I am preparing behind the scenes and that I am going to bring to you all. Is that all right, peoples? So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back if the Lord says the same, peoples. And like I say, I'm consistently changing and evolving and bringing more new content to the channel, new upgrades to the channel. So you guys are going to start seeing a whole new facelift to the channel. A lot of different things is happening, peoples, behind the scenes. And yes, I'm working diligently to bring it to you. And so I greatly appreciate each and every one of you who had come in, who had watched this live, and who has subscribed, who has literally supported the channel. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. And then for all of you who have been sending content and things for us to stay updated with the cases that we previously talked about. Thank you so much. Continue to keep doing that, peoples. I love you so much because it's you who helps make Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live what it is. So until then, peoples, you guys be blessed and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, I will see you guys soon. Until then, peoples, God bless you all. Thank you for watching.